Ooh boy. Slurgy has returned. Spent a nice, wonderful day at a child's 3rd birthday party. I'm wearing a bluey character on my shirt. I'm ready for some Battle Brothers. And what I'm very ready for, what I'm very excited for, is this run. Because I think most of the origins in Battle Brothers often play pretty similar, you know, from one another, once you really kind of get down to it. This one's pretty different. This man can stop playing Battle Brothers whenever he wants to. Something like that. So, the Northern Raiders run was surprisingly probably the most challenged run so far. And so, Northern Raiders out, Anatomists in. Now, Anatomists is my best friend. So, let's talk about the Anatomist origin quick before we get cracking in the campaign. Hello to all who are watching. Your lovely chat messages will be on screen once we start up the game. But first, let's talk about how Anatomists starts and what makes Anatomists different. So the big thing for Anatomists is that they get potions. Lotions and potions. So Anatomists have a very unique mechanic where after defeating any non-human enemy, you are given a special potion with some sort of special buff that you can apply to your brothers. I'm actually going to go into a short little blurb of each and every potion in the game here in a moment. But needless to say, that's the big distinction in this particular origin. The other thing that is most important to note is that you cannot gain the Confident morale status. Now, Confident gives you a 10% bonus to your offensive and defensive stats. And so that's actually a really big deficit, a really big hindrance, a really big obstacle. And, you know, to make up for the buffs that come from the potions, there's a really big downside, and it really matters. So, in general, especially as fights start going well, and in regular campaigns, everyone on the battlefield is confident, that's not going to happen this time. So, we're going to have to make up for that with our potions, and make up for it we will. So, to start with, the Anatomists are kind of like playing, what's that game? Oregon Trail. Like Oregon Trail with the doctor, where you start with a bunch of money. Anatomists are kind of like that. You start with quite a lot of money. Compared to the origins we just played as, where you start out poor, Anatomists start out with 2,200 crowns. So we should be able to get some pretty good bros right from the start. And we won't get dysentery, though our bros will get sick. More on sickness coming soon. You start out with, you know, I said when I created the presentation, I say okay bros and okay gear. Actually, I should probably amend that. I think okay bros is okay from the perspective of what you could start with gladiators or lone wolf or, you know, even Northern Raiders. They're a little less powerful than that, but they are still really good bros. They are good bros compared to early recruits like, you know, daytellers and things like that. So the first Anatomist has talents in melee attack, ranged attack, and resolve. It's a pretty natural hybrid kind of bro. Anatomist 2 starts out with talent stars in melee attack, hit points, and initiative. It's a pretty natural Catal build. And the last Anatomist starts with talent stars in melee defense, ranged defense, and resolve. It's a pretty natural banner. And they are effective bros. They're good bros. All bros are good, of course. But they are powerful bros. Powerful enough that we're happy to keep them all the way to the end game. unless they get like terrible traits. But sometimes those terrible traits can get removed in this origin. Again, more on that later. You start out with an Apotheosis Potion, which is just a very small buff of 1 hit points and 1 fatigue. And essentially, it's kind of like a built-in tutorial. It's actually pretty good game design, I think, where that's a opportunity for you to drink a potion and experience sickness for the first time. And sickness is going to be a big thing in this run. Being sick and managing being sick is going to be very important to success with this origin. The other thing is you'll start out with 4 research notes, tomes, which will track our progress in the potions that we're collecting. There are 30 in total, I think. And you also start out near a random tier 3, so the largest size city, assuming one is spawned on the map. So that's really good. That's a great place to start. That is often going to have contracts that you'll actually want to do. And it also means there will be most likely, an abundance of reasonable early game recruits to pick up. So that's great. We like that a lot. So the starting situation should be good, which is good because we're going to need to get off to a good start because there's some downsides to Anatomists. They have lots and lots of unique events. Many of them remove bad traits like asthmatic, club-footed. There's a whole handful of them that you can remove, and in many cases, you can like take an asthmatic brother and turn them into iron lungs, which is crazy. That's really good. So we're going to be less afraid of bad traits to an extent. Right? We're not going to count on the events because they don't have super high scores, but it does make us more willing to take on bros with bad traits and keep them for the long term. Can you take a village idiot and turn them into a historian? Unfortunately, we can't teach people to read. That's too complicated. A lot of the other events involve experiments on, dogs, if you have any, in your inventory, the local populace, things like that. Generally speaking, for most of those events, it's best to just go along with whatever your anatomists want to do. It will end up resulting in dissatisfaction if you don't do them, and if you do them, usually you gain experience or some other sort of benefit. So it's a good idea to do it. So let's talk a little bit about sickness. So drinking potions, the Anatomist potions, causes sickness. And sickness is very bad. It's not so bad that the bro is completely unusable, but it's bad enough that we are going to want to field more than 12 bros in our lineup overall, so that when we consume a potion, we can cycle that bro out, or give the potion to a bro that maybe is already injured, something like that. And then they can sort of sit out while they're recovering. Sickness is minus 25% to all stats. That's rough. That's really rough. And minus 2 vision as well, so that will hurt the ranged bros. The formula for how sick they are and how long it takes to recover is the very first time they become sick from a potion, it's just 1 to 2 days to recover, like normally. For each additional potion, that number goes up by 1. So instead of 1 to 2, it'll be 2 to 3, and then 3 to 4, and then 4 to 5, etc., etc. If you drink a potion while already sick, it makes you sicker. In fact, it makes you sicker to the point where you should wait for sickness to be healed first before you drink another potion. The big thing that might determine how we allocate our potions. As we accumulate more, and maybe in certain cases we're not sure how we want to allocate them, or we just can't afford to put bros into that state of sickness, we may accumulate some. I think that's reasonably likely. And if you get the water skin, you can remove all debuffs. So if we get an Uber Chad bro, if we get a Super God, if we get, that Dream Hedge Knight with talent stars exactly where you want him, we could make a super bro. I almost think it's more interesting to make a bunch of less super bros personally. And I think that's also the most likely to happen, just because finding the water skin is tough because it has to be in a forest. But we'll see. In any case, the super bro is going to need plenty of battlefield support no matter what. So we'll have a good full squad of 12 brothers. And yeah, you can only clear all debuffs one time with the water skin. So I'm going to go into each and every potion very briefly, in most cases, and talk about what they do. I have separated them out into early game, mid game, late game, and boss potions. And in each case, I dug through the code base to work out any quirks that I wanted answered about each potion. And some of these were questions that like other people had asked about, like either on Reddit or Steam forums. But in a lot of cases, I had questions that no one had asked before, or maybe, you know, no one had experimented with. So I wanted to know, you know, how they work. So down the line, the Direwolf potion gives a 50% fatigue refund for completely missed attacks. The reason I added completely missed is if you shoot, say, a handgun or use a three-headed flail, or the reap ability of a sword lance, some ability that hits multiple enemies, if you hit even once, you don't get the refund. So the Direwolf potion will probably go to someone who is using a lot of fatigue, but with single target attacks. A thrower might be a good example. Up next is the Hyena, 50% less bleeding damage. Obviously very good, probably going to go on a Nimble Brother. Webnecked, immune to poison. There were discussions on various message boards about how it protected against all poisons except the web-necked poison, which I think is very funny if that's actually how it works. It looked to me, cursory, you know, just looking at the code base, it looks to me like maybe that was fixed and that it will successfully apply to all poisons and prevent them, but I'm not 100% sure. Noxera is -1 day to injuries. Notably, it does stack with the Surgeon, and that one will kind of negate its own penalty to future potions. And so that'll be a nice one to give to a brother that's a good brother early on. The Ancient Auxiliary or Legionary give the same potion, and it is -25% fatigue for Shield Wall. This one is probably the first really cool and really interesting one. Reducing the cost of Shield Wall from 20 to 15 on any normal shield means permanent Shield Wall. You can recover 15 fatigue per turn. So, we can make a Slurgy Classic Shield Wall only tank. If we get the Library Shield, as an example, we can make a super heavy armor forge tank that doesn't need to use recover at all, because you know I hate that button. I hate that blue skip turn button. And we can just spam Shield Wall, which is really good. So, looking forward to that one. Next one, Goblin regular trooper, either ambusher, skirmisher, or wolf rider. Reduces the cost of footwork and rotation to half of the fatigue cost and -1 action point. This is actually a pretty good one as well. I think there are use cases for rotation already, and who knows? This might be the run where I take footwork on one brother. We'll see. I think this potion makes it a much better perk. So, up next, the wiederganger. Wiederganger? The zombie. Minus, 33% increased injury threshold. Kind of a cool one. Probably give that to a strong brother. Necromancer, 20% increased experience gain. Nice buff. Nothing too noteworthy to talk about there. Orc Young, plus 10% flat armor damage on attacks. This one, notably, we'll want to give this to some sort of weapon that is applying a high base damage and has low armor damage to give it a little bit more oomph through armor. Giving this onto, for example, a warhammer actually isn't going to do that much. You know, going from 200% increase or 200% effectiveness against armor to 210% effectiveness or 225 to 235 is not as big a deal as, honestly, like a warbow or sword or spear, something like that. Giving that flat armor damage when it has a high base damage is actually going to be a better benefit. So that's probably how we'll use it. Yeah, famed sword, lance, or gun for the Orc Young potion. Exactly. Exactly. So, now we got sort of what I'm going to call the mid-game potions. And notably, these mid-game potions might happen before some of the early game potions. I just sort of, it depends on what happens in the campaign, right? The Serpent. Serpent is super good, much better than it looks on paper. You get a 3% extra surround bonus, so, you know, normal surround bonus is 5% per bro. Serpent makes it go from 5 to 8. But the cool thing about this is that Backstabber isn't just an additional flat 5. Backstabber is actually a multiplier of whatever surround bonus you would normally get. So, if you have the Serpent Potion and Backstabber, instead of a 8% additional hit chance per bro, it's 16 per bro. That's really good. It's like really, really good. And yeah, the way that potions work, because I didn't quite elaborate on it fully, and it'll be clear once I start the campaign, but you have to defeat that enemy in battle, and then you'll get just one. And you can get multiple per fight if there's new ones, but you only get one of each type of potion. Up next is the Alp, where you get no nighttime penalty. It's the same as using a Night Owl potion. This one is going to be really good for any sort of ranged character, not having a nighttime penalty. Up next is the Unhold, where you regenerate 10 hit points per turn. Basically the same thing as the Idrock helmet or armor, except without needing to have those items equipped. Obviously really good for a nimble brother, so that's probably where we'll put it. The Ifrit is up next. You'll get a plus 20 natural head and body armor. Also really good, and because the way Battleforge works, where Battleforge increases in value for each additional point of armor, like it's it's not a linear relationship for the benefit it provides. It's actually increasing. This is going to be the Ifrit is going to be really good on a Forged Brother with a really good piece of armor. Up next is the Fallen Hero. No fatigue for enemy attacks. Also really interesting. So, for those that don't know, anytime a melee attack happens, whether you attacking an enemy or an enemy attacks you, there is a small knock against your fatigue. And that makes certain builds that might otherwise be interesting kind of impossible. I've got plans for this one. We'll talk about that here soon. The Goblin Overseer, plus 5% flat bow and crossbow armor ignore. Same deal as before when I described the way the Orc Young one works. It's a flat thing, so this will be more effective for bows than it would be for crossbows, as far as like the sort of proportional impact. Is this going to be the run where Slurgy makes a bowman? Yes. And we're going to talk about that plan in a second. And I too am praying for a named warbow. Up next, the Geist, a 5% flat armor penetration for melee weapons. Obviously super good. Same idea, anything with high base damage, that's going to be what we're going to want to put this on. The Orc Berserker. Now this Orc Berserker one is really interesting as well. You gain 3 rage stacks when taking damage, up to a maximum of 15, where each stack gives a flat 1 damage, 1 resolve, 1 initiative, and 2% reduction to total damage taken, and you lose 1 stack each round. Now, the way it works is you must have an attacker that is different from yourself. So I sort of dug into this one, and I haven't done any like testing or experimentation. This is purely based on, you know, a nerd looking at the code base. But things like mortar attacks, bleeds, damaging injuries, for example, cut neck or whatever, standing on the burning ground from a fire potion, none of those will give you berserk stacks. But if your own bro shoots you with a handgun, that works. There are a handful of things that Nimble doesn't stop the damage of. For example, the exploding skulls or an unhold throwing you or things like that, that Nimble doesn't work against just because it doesn't have a hit % chance. Nimble's got a couple quirks to it. This one doesn't have those same quirks. So if an unhold throws you and you take falling damage, you will still gain a berserk stack. This is like the quintessential potion to give to the sort of uber bro, if we are able to make one. So now late game potions. First up, we've got the Shrat. The Shrat gives immunity to knockback and grabs, just like Indomitable. So pretty cool. Like immunity to things like that doesn't require a trinket, like the Goblin Trinket or Orc Trinket kind of thing. Very, very useful, very cool. Goblin Shaman, 100% chance to break free from net and root. Cool. I don't know. We'll take it. Necro Savant. Now, Necro Savant is really interesting. Heal 25% of the hit point damage if your target has blood. So, Ancient Dead, with the exception of other Necro Savants, will not be damaged, or will not heal you if you damage them. But Brigands, any living enemy, you can heal that damage. Obviously, this one is best on a Nimble Brother for obvious reasons. And this one would also be an insane one to give to a Uber Bro, again, if we're able to make one of those. Yeah, the Shrat one does not make you immune to stuns. So when I say that the Shrat one does something just like Indomitable, it doesn't do everything that Indom does, but it does do some of the things just like Indom. I think that's one of the properties that you gain from using Indom, you get permanently from the Shrat potion. Up next is the Honor Guard. You get 50% reduced hit point damage from most ranged attacks. I say most because there's one exception, and that's the throwing spear, but everything else, getting hit by bows or even slings, things like that, you only take half damage. And then you take 75% damage or 25% reduced hit point damage from stabby attacks, like slash or not even slash, like things that stab and poke. Similar to the damage reduction that Ancient Dead have against you. The numbers are different, the attacks are different, but it's the same kind of idea. Up next is the Ancient Priest, and that is where your bro can never go to Fleeing Resolve. So you can only go down to Wavering, which, that's kind of cool too. Up next is the Hex, and the Hex gives you 100% reflection of hit point damage you take. So it's similar to the effect of the Conqueror's Helmet or the Conqueror's Armor that you get from the Goblin City or the Monolith, except it's from your hit points. Kind of cool. Not a huge deal, but still really nice. Up next is the Orc Warrior, where you get a 33% chance to avoid Daze, Stagger, Stun, Wither, and Pocket Sand. Pretty cool. The fact that it's only a 33% chance to avoid it means that it's like not something you can count on, so it's like only okay, but it's still kind of nice. The Orc Warlord. Oh my. Now this one's interesting. No fatigue penalty for orc weapon use. Finally. The Slurgy one-handed orc cleaver or orc axe duelist is definitely happening. One of those is going to happen this run, for sure. No reason it wouldn't. The Hex Reflect damage also procs a resolve check. Oh, Oh, thank you for that piece of info, Lucid Tavi. I didn't look into that at all, but that is awesome. Balls All in One wants to change your thing to a yes. You will now be an orc weapon duelist. It is noted, Ball and Stalin. And the Lindworm. The Lindworm is maybe similar to the Hex, except I guess without the Fearsome proc. God, that's really interesting. Anyway, when you take hit point damage, you cause the Lindworm acid to apply to enemies, which is just delightful. I kind of love that. Is the Archer to be already claimed? No, but Xerxes, you can have it. I know that you want that one. So, Xerxes, you can have the Archer. Consider it done. Grib claiming a Smirker? Absolutely. Is a backline polearm bro claim? The Chaucer does have a claim on a Sword Lancer Fencer. So, yes. That one is claimed. Dennis 1896 would like on the list? Absolutely, for an Emmy. I've got a few other Ennies kind of in the list. Willow, Dark Paladin 037, and I think that's it for ones that say Ennie. Actually, Vance Lightning does as well. Others have criteria of sorts. Lucid Tavi says he wants to be a dagger bro. Well, we're gonna start out with a dagger bro, so I would be happy to give you one. One of the starting Anatomists is kind of a natural one. Dr. Vishnevsky? Sure. Dr. Vishnevsky, you can either claim the banner or thrower of the starting Anatomists. Make your pick. All right, while I wait for that response, we'll talk about the boss potions. You want the thrower? Okay. The Lore Keeper. The Lore Keeper gives you a 9 lives like effect, only instead of healing with just a little bit of hit points, you heal all the way to full. It's incredible. Yeah, Roxanne, it's me. Someone has actually claimed a Sword Lance, if I make one, and that is the Chaucer. So unfortunately that one is claimed, but if you'd like a different claim, you can make one. Flapperjack 24 wants a pleb. Deal. Oh, the music's a bit too loud. Yeah, this track goes pretty hard. I'll turn it down. Thank you for letting me know. I had it turned down a little bit, but I don't know. It's hard to tell just from the meters. No need for the 24? Deal. Just Flapperjack. So yeah, the Lore Keeper is like 9 lives, but better. And notably, you can still have 9 lives, and it will still proc afterwards. They each have their own distinct procking effect, I think. Again, some of these things are untested, so it's sort of just based on how the code looks like it works, but there's a few things in the Battle Brothers code that aren't always exactly as they seem. So Eagledub wants to claim a cultist? Deal. That'll be, I think that's next run. Anyway, up next, Ijirok gives a 50% chance to resist any status, including, and this is the thing I think is really interesting, including ones you wouldn't normally think of as being able to be resisted. overwhelm, lindworm acid, disarm, charm, 50% chance to just shrug them off completely. So, kind of cool. Van Thorn would like the banner that you can have. Boom. And the banner will be one of our starting bros. So, all right. Up next is the Kraken. I'm still hoping that this run can be the one where we fight the Kraken. I would love that. I'm gonna try my best to get off to a solid, rock solid start and see if we can get that, because plus 50 hit points is a lot of hit points, especially on a Nimble Brothers. You know, we're really looking forward to that benefit specifically, so I'm hopeful. And then last on this list then is Rockageist, which is the watermill fight. And in this one, when you are below half health, you deal more damage and take less damage. So, those are the potions. And let's say we applied a potion to someone we didn't want that potion on, or maybe we want to reclaim that effect to be able to put it on someone else. Just fire them. Unfortunately, there's no way to like remove the potion effect, and you can only have one of each one of these that I just listed. So the only way to kind of get it back is to fire that bro. Obviously, there's a big exception in this last set, the ones of the boss potions. There's no way to get those again. So if those bros who have these die, that's gone forever. So, builds. I've got a few ideas for builds that are very unique to this origin that I want to try out. So obviously the first thing I just put on this slide is question mark super mutant. If we find the water skin, we will build a super mutant. Of sorts. They're not going to have every potion. Obviously there's like only a certain subset of them that will be good. But yeah, you know, not, but we can't count on it, because finding the water skin is, again, it's got to happen in the forest, so we'll see what can happen. And if we make a super mutant, that one is claimed by Raewhen, R-A-E-W-H-E-N. Is that a Rad? Yes, this is Uncle Rad. I was at a child's birthday party today. I thought about changing my shirt and I'm like, why? Why not just keep wearing it? Oh, cute! That's awesome. So I'm gonna go over a few example builds of some stuff that is uniquely enabled by Anatomist potions that we expect to find and are very unique to this origin for multiple reasons. But before I do that, I drank a whole bunch of water. So I'm gonna use the restroom super quick, and when I come back, I'll describe those builds. One moment. All right, so I'm back. The builds. So this first one is going to maybe come as a surprise. But one thing that's really interesting, enabled by this, something that I've never built, is a riposte build. At least I've never in this Winstreak series so far. There is nothing stopping us from making this once we have the Fallen Hero potion applied to a brother. Normally, you can't really feasibly make a build like this because as soon as you get attacked, you start losing fatigue. And as soon as you start losing fatigue, you can't use riposte. And so you're just SOL. The Chowster says, is this my fencer bro? Well, it'll be a noble sword. If you're interested, I can mark you down for this one. It will be fencer-like in spirit, but the fencing sword doesn't have the riposte ability. Other swords do. So this is uniquely enabled. If we get a sword with minus fatigue, then Iron Lungs will do the trick. Otherwise, we'll need to use second wind potions for, long-term effects. The Chowster's holding out for the impossible. You never know, it could happen. Find a named fencing sword and it'll happen. But yeah, I think this build is finally possible. And so obviously for it to work, you must have as much melee attack and melee defense kind of as possible. And you want the bro to be engaged on. So this makes the most sense to me for a lone wolf bro. The other thing that is an option for this build would be, instead of duelist, to take shield mastery and just keep a shield out. Also might do that. So Roxanne It's Me said, yes, I will. You are on the list, but I will make sure you've got a claim. So this is definitely one where we're cooking, doing something I've never done in this Winstreak series so far. Should be fun. And for the record, I plan on making this build. Thetica Crazy would like to claim this one. Deal. Consider it done. Up next, another maybe less surprising one, a shield wall tank. I try to weasel something that kind of makes this work with, named shields with minus fat cost on a bro where we use a second wind potion. I try to weasel these, sneak them in, but this one's going to happen a lot more naturally just from an Anatomist potion. And the idea is that instead of using Indom and then cycling with Indom and Shield Wall alongside Recover, if we have a shield like Gilder's Embrace, we can still Shield Wall every turn for insane amounts of defense. And this will be a really powerful build. Will I use a throw tank again? Probably not. That would be pretty unlikely. Would the Cursed Crystal Skull be good for a build like this? Absolutely. Roxanne, it's me. The Cursed Crystal Skull is actually really good for this origin generally, because enemies can't, you can't gain confidence. So the downside of the Cursed Crystal Skull just doesn't apply to Anatomists. The Cursed Crystal Skull would actually be even better on the riposte build that I was just sort of outlined previously. So, and to be fair, I plan on making these, no 100% guarantee, but we'll be kind of hand wavy here as for what actually ends up happening based on the bros and the items and things like that. But this is another example. Now the one next might really surprise people. And the exact perks, again, are somewhat flexible. It's a bow build. That's right, Van Thorn nailed it. Not just any bow build. A bow build that takes footwork. Why? Okay, let me explain all the reasons. 1, we're gonna need more than 12 bros in the lineup, because when we consume potions, those bros are gonna be sick, and sick bros can't be in the main lineup and be effective. So they're gonna have to be waiting on the sidelines. So we're gonna have to have some amount of cycling. What that also means is we can have specialists. This build that I've outlined on screen right now is not flexible. This build will not make an appearance in any fight against Ancient Dead. This is a living enemy specialist. The reason footwork makes sense with a bow, with the specific potion that reduces the cost of footwork from 3 AP and 20 fatigue, goes down to 2 AP and 10 fatigue. What's 9 minus 2? 7. What does aimed shot cost from the bow? 7. So we can use footwork to move out of range and then shoot an aimed shot on the same turn for a reasonable fatigue cost, actually. We can also give this the special benefit from defeating the goblin, where you get an additional 5% armor penetration on bows and crossbows. That's a huge deal for a warbow. A huge deal. That's like the one thing that makes warbows tough to use. And so increasing that from 25% to 30% is a huge deal. We're really hoping we find a named variant. We'll see if it happens. Also, since this will be a living enemy specialist, this is an opportunity to potentially slot in crippling strikes and executioner. If we don't find a bro with super good ranged attack, I'm not going to take both of them. I'm going to end up still slotting in either gifted or fast adaptation, probably in place of crippling strikes, but I'll probably leave executioner. So 4 perks that I've not taken this whole Winstreak series so far: crippling strikes, executioner, bullseye, and footwork. This build has 3 of them. So, will you use footwork as an excuse to never level melee defense at all? Yes. Actually. And using it as an excuse to never level melee skill at all. This is going to be a pure archer, which, you know, yeah. 30% penetration on a 50 minimum damage is 15. I believe you say fearsome is just good. Fearsome is just good. Fearsome on this build is going to be really good. Very important. So we could also, yeah, as an option, we could swap in Headhunter, which would be reasonable. But I think in this case, we're going to be able to use Executioner reasonably well. This bro will have target selection, so Executioner will be an option to us. Executioner and even Headhunter on a bro with good target selection are both relevant perks. So, yeah. Oh, yeah, and so we're kind of taking footwork in place of quick hands. We're not going to have quick hands. This build doesn't have quick hands. That seems insane, but I think it works. So this is very cooked. So the 3 potions that are going to be necessary for this build to work are, you know, the reduced footwork, AP, and fatigue cost, the armor penetration for bows, and the other one I guess I didn't list here is the Night Owl potion. So not having the night penalty, fighting enemies at night and being able to attack at insane ranges, that's super good. So, looking forward to this one. Yeah, counter sniping in Goblin City, hell yeah. Hell yeah. This is very cooked. And so I think Xerxes is going to be pretty happy he claimed this one. This build needs a caca. This build won't have a caca. This build is almost the one build that will never want to put the caca on, because this build is going to be able to attack on round 1. So we can't just throw 3 AP away for nothing. The last one listed here is I have made 1, maybe 2 Orc Cleaver duelists, and depending on what drops, with the no penalty for Orc weapons that you get from the Orc Warlord, we might be able to use the Head Chopper? What the hell's this weapon even called? Is it Head Splitter? Head Splitter. The one-handed Orc axe, especially if we get a named variant, and have a duelist where they use this usually unusable weapon. And shit, we can give this build Headhunter, because the Head Chopper does tons of bonus damage when it hits the head, like insane. It is negated by Steel Brow, I'm pretty sure, like 90% sure of that. But, you know, this might end up just still being a cleaver instead of the axe. But if we get a good named variant of either, I will use them. Oh, also, the no penalty for Orc weapons, one of the things that they can roll is reduced fatigue on use to go from -5 to -4 to -3 to -2. That will do nothing. It'll always just go to 0 if you use the potion for the Warlord. Why not Lone Wolf? Looks like a Lone Wolf. No, this build will not function Lone Wolf, I don't think. This one's gonna need some friends. So, anyway, that's what we're planning. So, without further ado, let's get this show on the road. I still have to launch the game. So I'm gonna do that now. God, that was like an hour? Yes. That was like an hour. Yep, in fact, it was 56 minutes. Talk about blue balls. Hey, this is just foreplay. But this is probably one of the most unique, this is probably the most unique origin. So, oh, and I should make sure, I don't want to reuse any flags. So, I want to make sure I don't repick anything that we've gone with so far. Anatomists. So we're going to pick a flag. This is obviously the most important part. Yeah, we need it. Yeah, this flag is new. It was there's some German streamer, Hand of Blood, I think. You've done the boobies? I don't know that I've done the boobies. Boobies are pretty nice. Anatomists, this kind of works for anatomists too. Because, you know, anatomy. We need something science-y. It's either this one. This has the, there's like a universal medical-y symbol that's got like a snake going over a cross or something. I don't think I've used this one, right? It's either this skeleton one or Booba. I feel like those two make the most sense. Are you talking about the... I think I probably am. Yes, the Staff of Hermes. That is exactly what I'm talking about. And yes, the Caduceus, or however that's pronounced. This reminds me of that. Where is it? A little bit. I feel like this works for Anatomist. This is really similar. I kind of like it. Kind of love it. Caduceus. Okay, I don't know how to pronounce things. This is, this is a kid who first saw the word necromancer in video games and just said necromancer. I put emphasis on the wrong syllable for most of my life. In fact, I have to think about which one's correct. So yeah, I like this one for Anatomists. I think this is perfect. Oh, no poll? I maybe should have. We can do boobies for a lone wolf, so when the lone wolf gets lonely, I have something to bees me too. Fair. For what it's worth, just as far as claiming bros is concerned, the lone wolf's name will be Slurgy. Just for the record. All right. As always, we're gonna put it on the hardest difficulty settings on everything. Unexplored. But you're here for the Latin pronunciations? Oh no. All right. It's worms you were taught in nursing school. Oh, interesting. All right. So, as mentioned, we always start near a tier 3 largest city, which is super convenient. We're really far south. We are like southern city-state levels of south. Interesting. So we do have a few people that have claimed the starting bros based on their roles. The throwing anatomist is this one, Dr. Vishnevsky. Next is the Katal one, which is Lucid Tavi. And the banner was claimed by Vanthorn. So let's take a look at these. How do you claim good bro? You know, Zenithot 2, you can claim a good bro this run because you've had our trash heroes the last couple runs and it's only fair. All right, so as previously mentioned, let's talk about the things we've got here. Oh yeah, they also start out with like really cool looking gear, and it's okay, actually. As far as like fatigue efficiency goes, these items are not bad. So we don't want to lose these. These are good. An origin that indicates an education starts with a spear duelist. We're definitely gonna make spear bros, probably. It's most likely, right? Okay, so let's take a look at the starting bros. Dr. Vishnevsky, who's going, and in fact, I will give them their title. It's gonna be, actually, I don't even say thrower, I'll just say hybrid. And then Lucid Tavi, who I think there's no reason not to just make a Katal bro. Probably. And Vanthorn as our banner. Yeah, this is a cool origin. And this origin, some people might love watching this and others might hate it. There's gonna be times of like calculated decision making when it comes to what we do with our bros. So, anyway, first up, Dr. Vishnevsky. I'm gonna leave up the starting stats. So Anatomists are a little bit squishy, but have otherwise, I won't say cracked stats, but like good stats. And this is a pretty good build, or a pretty good bro, right? We have fairly average rolls in melee skill and ranged skill, but otherwise things are looking okay. You know, this is no other traits, but this will be a really good hybrid for us throughout the whole run. So, Dr. Vishnevsky is going to be a cornerstone of damage this whole run. Probably going to give him fast adaptation on first level, stack of throwing weapons, and, you know, have him take out enemies. These guys are far better than your 3 out of 10 barbarians from the previous run. Those starting barbs were uncharacteristically bad, as far as, you know, what they could have been. Lucid Tavi max rolled melee skill, which is kind of a holy shit, alongside dexterous. 69, nice. Melee skill at level 1. Holy buckets. Max rolled fatigue, max rolled hit points, almost max rolled melee defense. Dude, this bro's great. No notes, no complaints. Yeah, I'll probably still make him a Catal bro. He's gonna die so badly? I hope not. Yeah, I see no reason not to just make him a Catal bro. I think that'll be very effective. I better be shanking those noobs. I think so. So, yeah. He's good enough to be a dodge, quick hands, bonk Catal guy? Maybe, but we'll get more damage out of him if we set it up by someone else. Honestly, making him a dodge, quick hands, bonk Catal is more dangerous than making him a specialist, because when we make him a specialist, we can limit his contact and put the mace bro that he's with, or the thrower with nets, you know, in a better position to take more damage. So actually making a dedicated Catal is safer. And this bro is going to be great. Like, no need for any sort of melee skill patching perks. Not going to need fast adaptation. Not going to need backstabber. Seems good. Vanthorn, our banner. So this bro, I wish we would have got a higher roll on resolve. It's okay that we didn't. But pessimist is actually fine. The only downside to this is actually just the events associated with it. The -5 resolve and negative morale checks, I'm not too worried about, because he's gonna have such high base resolve that that's kind of gonna get washed away. So, I think that's fine. It's also fine that he rolled poorly on the offensive stats, because we're going to make this a frontline defensive banner. We would have liked more hit points, but this is fine. We can work with this. Hello, curse word. Good evening. You only see 2 weapons in your inventory. Is it normal? Yeah, you always start out with the exact same gear in this origin. You start out with a dagger and a militia spear. As previously mentioned, we start with the Apotheosis Potion. This is an opportunity to learn about the sickness effect. We're not going to use it right now because we're going to be sick for 1 to 2 days, and we are hoping to be in a fight within 1 to 2 days. So we're going to hang on to this for now. And then we get these ledgers, these books, these research notes, and these will, you know, technically speaking, they don't do anything. We could sell them to free the inventory space and manually track these. I'm gonna hang on to them just because it feels like I should. I don't know. But yeah. Anyway, so let's head to Stromark and get this rolling. All right. Dead people shuffling through the hills nearby. All right. Noted contract rumor. We're gonna click on all these things where, you know, we can't do anything. But reasonable priced javelins we could purchase. Okay price on a bludgeon. A few cheap hats. Cheap-ish. Anyway, we'll come back to that. And we'll look at the bros for hire. There's our caca. No, we're not going to be purchasing a caca early. That's too much money, unfortunately. We've got a few good options. There are 4 good recruits here. Gebhard, Kurt, Grimwald, and Husan. That'll put us up to 7 bros, which is slightly sketchy. By bird day 1 or no balls, then no balls. It would be nice if we had 1 more cheap bro, but this is still okay. Okay. So, follow the tracks, return Crystal Skull. This is guaranteed to be 7 thugs. So we like that. And then escort a caravan 1 day. We also like that. Okay, so these are 2 good contracts, actually. All right, Bloaxor, good night. Davcool won't be biting us today. So how many weapons would we have? Just 2. Could maybe recruit a bastard too. That's very rare for me to recruit a bastard. So did you give the bros back the weapons? No, everything's just sitting in the inventory right now. All right, I think we're gonna accept this. We're good with this. And so let's recruit some bros to fight 7 thugs. So we're definitely recruiting these. And let's take a look. The kid probably tiny, might be. Husan. Husan is not bad. Husan is a decent tempo bro. Dennis 1896 said he'd claim any. I think. Hopefully I didn't screw this up. Apologies if I have. But this bro will be good. This bro will be very nice. Ah, Roxanne and me says you were a Husan before it was you. I think that's true, that's right. Grimwald. Oof. Grimwald I don't like at all. Grimwald is terrible. Grimwald having Craven and Dastard? Dude, that's terrible. Oof. Grimwald is really bad. Craven plus Dastard, 29 resolve. This bro is a huge, this is almost fire before using. Like honestly. This bro is almost worse to have on the battlefield than to not include them at all. It's really close to that. No, you can't make him a meat shield. Making him a meat shield is just asking for resolve cascades. This bro is just bad. Bad, 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 bad. This is the kind of bro that honestly is probably better to fire than to even put on the battlefield. Cracklex says, can you be on the bro name queue? Yes. Any special requests? Yeah. You would absolutely fire this bro? No special requests? Okay. Yeah. Oof. You like the randomness? Okay. If no one wants Grimwald, I'll take him. I mean, I actually think I'm probably gonna fire him. Like, actually. We'll take a look at the other bros, but he's probably just getting fired literally before I do anything with him. The only way to use a bro like this is if he had okay melee skill, he could sweep in after we've engaged the enemy. This sucks. Anyway, we'll look at the others and then we'll kind of assess. Gebhard, the kid. Oof. Gebhard's nothing special. Yikes. Gebhard's fine though. This is like a bro we don't mind putting on the battlefield, even if he's nothing special. So, my first on the list for someone who just wants anything is actually Flapperjack. Says he'd like a pleb. This is a pleb. Boom. Done. Hello, Bijante. And then Kurt. Ooh, Kurt's good. Now, Kurt is good. Kurt's really good, actually. He's a very good, like, offensive brother, right? He's got huge and sure footing. So the downside of huge, hurting his melee defense, is made up for with sure footing. You think that Kurt is the orc duelist? Honestly? Honestly, he could be. Hello, Kibio. Yeah. I do have some builds. I actually, when I made that command, I didn't realize I'd have a couple things that I kind of had planned that I did outline. But notably, the big one is I'm going to be making an archer. Like, that's actually happening. No, I don't think this guy's smirking. It's not quite the smirk. Even with the pot, there's a lot of stats you need to fix on Kurt that excludes him from a high-fat duelist. You think so? I don't know. I don't have that high of... I don't know if that high of standards. Honestly, you know what this bro could be really good for? Archer without famed warbow. Yep. Anatomist is a different thing. Anatomist has some unique stuff. Now, to be clear, some of these things that I'm doing, I am ham-fisting a little bit. I don't necessarily think they are incredible, but they are good enough that I plan on using them. His secondaries are lacking for an orc duelist. You guys misunderstand. Would you make, so let me rephrase this. How would you feel about making this guy a duelist with a military cleaver? What if it were a military cleaver? What would you say? Because if you would say, yeah, he'd be fine for a military cleaver. Okay, then in that case, we have a potion that just turns the orc cleaver's penalties into a military cleaver. I don't know, I think you guys have way too high standards. Honestly, I think this bro is great. This bro also could be good enough to be a spear bro. He's got good melee skill, which is the most important stat for a spear bro. And he's got good fatigue. And I plan on making a spear bro early, and so this would be a good candidate for that as well. Don't waste huge on a spear bro. I mean, huge is fine. Like, huge is good, but it's not a waste. It's not a waste. Y'all are misunderstanding the benefits of a spear bro. In a lot of fights, the spear bro does end up being the highest damage, or among the higher damage combatants. Not all, and not in the big ones, and not against the big scary enemies. But huge is not wasted. You mean this isn't a fencer? No, to me this is a spear bro. So we do have a 1 bro on the list for a spear bro. And that is the zoning bro. I think this is a spear bro. The things that are important are early game, high melee skill, and fatigue. And this guy's got all of them. So he is great for it. This is a good spear bro. So I'm pretty happy with that, actually. Zone should get heavy armor, they got the fat. No, we're not thinking about heavy armor for a long time. Okay. Can't wait to never lose in the arena and become a Giga Chad brother. Same. Okay. So. We need to dole out weapons. Is it day 1 right now? It sure is. So I'm definitely buying a stack of javelins. That's a given. So stack of javs is happening. Something that could happen is just the pitchfork. If we got the pitchfork, I guess we could have Grimwald participate. The throwing spear. Throwing spear is it's a big expense for a one-time use. It's not a terrible idea though. The one-handed axes aren't my favorite weapon. They're pretty expensive for what they are. I'm more inclined to feel like the bludgeon is more value. The stun can be useful. Yeah, bludgeon for 91 is pretty good. Even the bludgeon for 116 is not bad. So we're not going to need any body armor. They actually all came with pretty decent body armor. Like no one had anything crappy. We are going to need a few helmets. We're going to need at least like at least one helmet. I guess just one. The sling. Its hit chance penalty is so bad. If anything, I would unironically buy the damaged short bow. But no, I don't think I'm going to do that either. Grimwald here, his range skill is also abysmal. God, starting with Dastard is just so bad. But regardless, I think it's going to be better to have him than to not have him. So, okay. So we're definitely buying the javelins. I'm definitely buying the cheap bludgeon here, and I'm definitely buying the pitchfork. We're also definitely going to buy one hat. All right, I'm going to equip these things, and we'll see where it gets us. Now let's think about where we want. Oh, also, yeah, the damaged shield is also likely to get equipped. A Craven Dastard, yeah, I know. Dude, this is so crappy. So I'm gonna give the shield to the bro with the worst melee skill. But decent fatigue, and that's gonna be Dennis 1896. So I'm gonna buy this shield. Then we'll give him just a pocket knife. we're going to be giving Grimwald this pitchfork. Dr. Vishnevsky is going to get a bundle of javelins. Also one of the knives. So I'm going to end up buying a couple more weapons, I think. We're going to have Lucid Tavi start out with this militia spear. We are probably going to have some nice opportunities to spear wall with 69 melee skill. Thugs have terrible, just terrible melee defense. I think it's 0. Is it 0? I think it's just 0. Yeah, it's 0. So his chance to hit a thug is like really high. 89%. That's really good. So we can spear wall very effectively on Lucid Tavi from level 1. So we're going to. The bro with the most fatigue, the zoning bro, is going to start out with a dagger. And we need to buy one more weapon. I think it's just going to be this bludgeon. And we'll just equip these bludgeons on Windthorn and Flapperjack. So I've got them equipped as per their roles in combat. We'll give Dr. Vishnevsky these bandages. He is an anatomist after all. He'll know where to put them. The axe? No, I don't think we're going to buy the axe. I don't think so. I think I like Lucid Tavi where he is in the formation. If he ends up needing to sort of swap with where Vinthorn is, we'll do that. And we're going to equip armor on the bros we want to live versus those we care less about. So unfortunately, Flapperjack we care less about. And Dr. Vishnevsky and Grimwald we're also not going to put good armor on because we don't expect them to be put in any sort of meaningful danger. So we're going to give them the worst armors. And we actually have pretty decent body armors for the others. So Flapperjack will get the Undertaker's apron. But now these armors are actually all pretty decent. Lucid Tavi's probably the most important to keep safe and alive. Vanthorn's probably second. Then probably the Zoning Bro. And then Dennis 1896. Same logic with the helmets. Special consideration though, I suppose, for giving Lucid Tavi something slightly lighter. Maybe not. Yeah, first banner, best banner. No more tempo banners. No more like banner for now nonsense. Banner for now, banner forever. That's the new motto. Okay. This is a little light for fighting 7 thugs. Unless you're auto, then the banner until sleep starts. Oh, I never did check in the VODs how he died exactly. Need to check that. Could also purchase this buckler. It's super cheap. I think I'm going to. Give that to the Zoning Bro. That will not affect the damage of Puncture. Puncture doesn't get any sort of modifiers for double grip. So we can still put a buckler here. Otto died in the library. Yeah, he died to lightning, and I must have put him in a position where he was destined to die. I thought he was safe, so I screwed up. Almost certainly, but I never did go back and watch it. Yeah, to lightning. Okay. So let's go. Slurgy killed him by not giving auto... No, he had Pathfinder. He had Pathfinder. Okay. Let's go. Okay. We're taking jugs this run? No, actually, I think I'm planning on taking the shield. But the shield is also for memes. I'll get a description of the sort of crazy builds in the exclamation mark builds command. No scary weapons, thank God. True. A lot of, well, these flails are pretty scary. So these flails are definitely the scariest. The flails and then the spear. Otherwise, you know, nothing too scary. Yeah, there's a blotched gambeson here, regular gambeson here, and the padded surcoats here and here. Okay. You love the first fight? Every fighter looks so pathetic. Yeah, for sure. So, looking at initiative values. So, thugs have an initiative of 90, and it is affected by their gear, just like ours is. So, there are sometimes mild shenanigans that you can do with turn order manipulation by waiting the first round, being second in the turn order for round 2, and then being able to jump on them and get like kind of a pseudo adrenaline turn for turn 3. That probably won't happen with this squad because of Lucid Tavi, and we'll be able to spear wall. Kind of want to get Dr. Vishnevsky up on this high ground. And we can have Lucid Tavi come down and sort of protect him, and everyone else scatter around that spot. We could run further back, of course, use more than 15 fatigue, but only a little bit. This terrain's not too bad to find a different spot to retreat back to. We know we've got at least this high ground spot. We don't know, of course, what's back behind here, but I think this spot we want to take. So if I want to go before them on these bros, which is basically everyone, right? Is anyone acting after any of them? No. I'm acting before their entire squad. So I can actually keep it that way and move fully into position and end turn. You like to offer the high ground to thugs and rangers instead of claiming it? Yeah, sometimes that can work. But I don't know, it's such a good benefit. I feel like it's better to just take it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna move the squad kind of back around this high ground spot and just end turn immediately. I think I like that. So move Flapperjack to like here, Dr. Vishnevsky to here, Vanthorn all the way down to here. Maybe only to here. Yeah, only to here. Grimwald. To here. Zoning Bro to here. Dennis 1896 to here. Lucid Tavi to here. Again, we ended turn on all of them because initiative is static, there's no dice rolls, there's no nothing. I know I'm ahead of them in the turn order this round, completely. Except for one bro. Who's a bit behind? Dennis, 1896. That tiny bit of fatigue actually bumped him behind 2 thugs. Wow. Oh no, just one. Nope, 2. Yeah, this one as well. Okay. I think that's fine. Might even be able to kill this one. He's not a very scary weapon, but he's also in lighter armor. So there's a bit of a decision. What's best? To attack this thug in the blotched Gambison, who has a scarier weapon with the Militia Spear, or to get the easy kill on this thug. I think the easy kill is actually better. Battle Brothers, you're funny. All right, literally, whatever. It's scattered in both cases, and that's fine. Like, whatever. I don't know. That's really funny to me. It's better than a miss. Yeah. So, by moving up 1 hex, I can prevent this guy from moving in and doing anything. I prevent all of them from doing anything except for this spear. But by staying here, I let this thug here. He's the only one who gets an attack. I think that's pretty okay. And then he engages the shield. So I think I actually had this right. I think I want Lucid Tavi exactly here. Grimwald. He's tricky to decide what to do with. I think I'm going to leave him here. If the spear wall gets penetrated and someone gets in melee range, there's a bit of a risk there. But it's pretty low. So I'm just going to leave him. Okay. Dennis 1896 got a bruised leg. That's actually fine. Having his initiative lower for next round I think is fine, especially if I shield wall and wait. Damn. Not a good miss there. Might back him up. I want to get the zoning row in a position to be able to dagger down for future turns. Just pause here, I think. And do I go for the puncture? It's a lot of fatigue. I think I'll just do a regular stab. Yeah, that's fine. Someone got through Lucid Tavi eventually. All those 89% chances were doing work. But he's got good armor too, so he's in reasonable shape. Give that guy a Medal of Honor. That's the power of the spear. So. I'm gonna go up here and go for a stun on this thug. I'm gonna send Van Thorn forward. It's kind of spooky, but I could get a kill here, and that would be really good. Yeah. Can confirm was good. So even though we don't have direct attacks with Dr. Vishnevsky that aren't blocked by cover, we're still gonna go for him. I think we're gonna go for this. Yeah. That's totally fine. Totally good hitting that enemy. With the zoning bro, I think I'm gonna wait. If this thug takes that hex, we'll get 2 punctures. He's too spooked. No! Okay, well. Well, he's dead. Well, that's not our banner. Shouldn't the Anatomists be bad in battle? They're okay. Okay. That was bad luck? It was. It was bad luck. We shouldn't anticipate completely lossless early fights too often. That's just simply unlikely. They hit all 3 at 50%. Yeah, I didn't even look. Where was it? Might be off the... Oh yeah. Yeah. 3 hits in a row that were all like 50% chance. But in these early game fights where everyone's fragile, that's all it takes. So that was unfortunate, losing Van Thorn like that. It was a risky proposition to put him there, but you gotta hedge your bets, take risks as you see them. And it is what it is. Is this if you lose the OG guys you lose? No, you can lose them. It's no problem. Also, notably, not only was it 3 hits and he died, that was 3 headshots in a row. His armor came back pristine. So, yeah, unfortunate, but not really a mistake. Exactly. And there are many times where I make mistakes that I don't get punished for, right? So unfortunately, yeah, we just got guy headshotted 3 times in a row, and that was that. Wear helmets, kids, yeah. And he was wearing a helmet. He actually had a he had one of the 40% helmets on. But is what it is. Learning accountability from Slurgy, exactly. Lucid Tavi, though, with that spear, did work. So we'll go and get another spear rolling. On the front lines. We can give Dennis 1896 a better dagger. You'll shade me on Reddit for this? That's all right. I don't need Reddit's love. What makes a good spear bro? Melee skill and, to a lesser extent, fatigue. Just melee skill, that's all you need. These flails are pretty good. Have you heard he can't even keep his anatomist alive? So we're gonna equip the flails. Huge spearman. Yeah. Don't look too much into huge. Huge is one element of this bro. Huge isn't bad, huge is fine, huge is good, huge isn't that big a deal on a spear bro, huge isn't that big a deal on other bros, it's fine. Like, you missed it, what will cause a oh, I mean, I lost a bro? I don't know. I'm not sure. We'll give Dr. Vishnevsky a helmet to keep him alive. We'll give him a bludgeon as a backup weapon. No shields. Not yet. We're gonna equip pocket shields. So we'll give Lusitavia good shield, and we'll give the others bucklers. Does huge affect armor damage too? It does. Huge affects all damage. And we got this padded surcoat. We'll move the thick padded vest over. And then we'll move the padded vest over while it gets healed up. Okay. And we will return. Unfortunately, our obituary is not at the moment clean. Now the other thing we could do with Dennis 1896 is this could totally be a banner as well. I didn't expect that. But 51 starting resolve, kind of depends. If he rolls a string of +4s at the beginning, we'll be happy and we'll stick to that plan. If he doesn't, then we won't. But he's a maybe. You can hold out for better than that? I mean, maybe. We'll see. That's why I put maybe. We might hold out for better than that. 51 starting resolve is pretty good though. Generally speaking, I'm less concerned with how a bro's stats will be at level 11 than I am the journey along the way. Get bros or weapons. We can't afford any of the bros. And we're not going to buy any weapons. So we got some backup weapons. If anything, we need bros to be able to wield these weapons. So I'm debating whether to buy tools or not, and then I'm probably going to take this contract to escort a caravan to Albstadt. So anything ending with Stadt or Mark, I believe in all cases those are tier 3 cities. So I think Albstadt is going to be a large city just like this one. So tools will likely be expensive there. So I'm tempted to buy them now. I'm also tempted to buy these really cheap ammo stacks, at least one of them. Adventurous Nobles appear when you need them least. Yeah, and honestly, Adventurous Nobles are like not my favorite banner because having the perk Rally the Troops assigned makes you higher priority for enemy archers, and adventurous nobles have really bad range defense, whereas a bro like Dennis 1896 has 5 range defense with 1 talent star, and I do value that. So wait, Slurchy, you watched Blue? I didn't know that. I was at a kid's I was at my niece's 3rd birthday party today. So we had shirts. I was Uncle Rad. So we'll go ahead and take this contract. We got 3 days worth of wages still. If we get attacked, it could be spooky. We got this bruised leg on Dennis 1896 to be mindful of. And we have fractured ribs here on Flapperjack, also to be mindful of. Why are tools more expensive in bigger level towns? Buying anything is more expensive in the bigger towns, but you can also sell things for more. So buy and sell prices are both higher, which makes it more favorable to sell and less favorable to buy. Bluey is just a solid, well-written show. It absolutely is. Bluey is like really good, actually. Like the episodes are genuinely really cute, and like really good lessons. It's like good storytelling. I don't know. It also applies to castles. Yes, it also applies to the military settlements. Just don't get jumped by orcs. Indeed, let's not get jumped by orcs. And if we do, let's make it just like, well, 3 or 4 orc young. So generally speaking, this one is most likely to be completed first. We need allies. We know that we're moving to another tier 3 city, so this is, and they have more contracts, so reasonably likely. And would you look at that? Easy peasy. You're a big Magic School Bus shell? Hell yeah. Another good kids show, Trash Truck. Trash Truck's so good. Okay. Apparently there's some briggies in Bockhorn, wherever that is. Couple decent cheap options for bros. We like that a lot. This could be an opportunity to pump up the roster. And we got 3 contracts. 1 to deliver something to Stromark. Okay, great. That's a great one to have listed there. Drive off brigands at neglected huts. Okay. Maybe we'll do that. Slurgy hates farmers because resolve. Kind of true, although partially in this case, we've got a miller for 130, and a miller is like a farmer but without the resolve malice and with less hit points. But I am reluctant to pick up farmers early, generally speaking, because I don't want to end up with garbage like Grimwald here, who, Okay. So what I'm thinking is, I can recruit 1 bro, so I can take the contract to fight these briggies. Okay, good. Not too far away. And yeah, we can recruit 1 bro, I think. 2 days worth of crowns in the bank, I think, is right. If it sucks there, like if it's really bad, we can just simply retreat. Okay, Nut. Nut is fine. Nut is someone we'd be interested in giving a stack of javs to fight on level 1 with the 41 range skill, but we don't have that luxury. Nut is bad. Nut is fine. He's better than Grimwald. 170 Farmer would have been better, bro? Probably not. I mean, maybe. But this is fine. Nut is a body. Exactly. We'll give him a bludgeon, and we'll put him to work. This is a very, very low bar. It is Newt. This is just a tempo bro. Right? These are just bros to get us off the ground. That's it. So we can give this to Crackalack. Can we get a ba-dum-ching after Nut is good? Yeah, we're not going to be thinking about things. We're not going to be thinking about late game builds like fatigue neutrals. We're only thinking tempo, getting the company off the ground. That's it. So one thing I think I should do. The bruised leg, oh, that is still there. Okay, I thought maybe that had healed. Give you a bow and you'll crack him full of arrows. Yeah. If one drops, we'll give it to you probably. Okay. Hopefully this will be just 7 thugs again. That's what we're hoping for. If it's not, we'll have to assess whether it's a fight we want to do. If it's 7 thugs, we feel pretty good about it. So we'll take a look at what it is. Generally speaking, we're some brigand raiders. Ah, fuck me. You can do it. Maybe. So we're gonna go to the battlefield and we're gonna take a look. Because raiders sometimes go onto the battlefield without helmets. And this really wildly depends on what their weapons and armor are. So we're gonna take a look. We might just run from this fight immediately, cancel the contract, say, sorry Albstadt, but we will deliver cargo to Stromark. But we're gonna take a look and we'll see what happens. Okay, I'm gonna urinate and think about this. This is maybe doable. Okay, I'll be back 1 second. Okay, I'm back. So let's talk about how this battle could go and what we need to consider. First things first. Thugs are slower than raiders, so these raiders are pretty fast. These 3 were faster than all of our bros, and these 2 will be faster than all of our bros if we do a lash with Flapperjack. Have we drank anything yet? No. Depending on where this raider goes, we do have the option to move Flapperjack here, Dennis 1896 here, and then have Lucid Tavi cover Spear Wall these 2 away. Although if they kill this guy, I guess this raider could just take his place. These 2 idiots have the same haircut. Guess not relevant for the battlefield, but, you know, just an observation. This is pretty spooky. One's called Blazer, the other's just called Laser. Is the flail hit to the head a one-shot? Against raiders, it is very unlikely to be a headshot with this flail. So it'll do 20 to 45. The raider has 75 hit points. It'll do the 1 point, you know, it'll do the crit damage, right? So it'll do 1.5 of whatever it rolls. So it can one-shot them if it's on like the really high end roll. No, it can't, right? 45 times 1.5, 67.5. Yeah, we can never one-shot them actually. It's the tier 3 flail that can one-shot them. So it will never one-shot. It's double gripped. Oh, it is double gripped. That's right. So actually 25 to 56, right? 56 times 1.5. Okay, 84. It can one-shot. Okay, right. In my head, I was like, I thought it could one-shot, but okay, yes, it can one-shot, but it's unlikely to one-shot. The problem that I see right now is even if we kill these 2 bros, I gotta stop calling briggies bros. These are briggies. These are enemies. These are foes. Even if I kill them, we've got 3 well-armed, scary enemies. And when we kill, on the flail bros, we will have used quite a lot of fatigue. So the way we would play this, if we were to do it, is Flapperjack would go here. Dennis 1896 would go here. Lucid Tavi probably takes this hex. Crackalack goes here. We go for the kill on this raider. Zoning Bro goes here. We're just gonna fully encapsulate them and wait. Not even fully. Dennis 1896 would attack as soon as he goes to this hex. Grimwald can get an attack as well. Dr. Vishnevsky. Would probably throw at this raider. So the worst case scenario is worse than people in chat are saying. The worst case scenario is things start to go poorly, and for the fight to be successful, we have to fully engage in melee, and it just completely falls apart and the team gets wiped. Worst case scenario is like a team wipe. It's not likely, but it is like really present. Right, I mean, a raider is better than all of our bros, with the exception of like Lucid Tavi, I guess. The Zoning Bro says he thinks there's a 35% that this goes badly. Probably lower than that, but that's not too far off. Yeah, we're praying for the Alpha Strike. We're praying for the Alpha Strike. And if the Alpha Strike doesn't happen, we do get like a second chance that's reasonable. These are all going to be lower raiders too. So like this guy's not going to have polearm mastery. So once we get into melee, he's going to be a lot less likely to hit. And these woodcutter's axes are pretty bad weapons. If we get the Alpha Strike here, we basically just win. If we don't get the Alpha Strike, it's like an even-ish fight. I like the way our turn order lines up. So if we were to run from this fight, we just paid wages. We would have to do a delivery contract. Where we probably don't go bankrupt. And if you do, yeah, so I should say, you don't go bankrupt, you just miss paying wages, which hurts mood, which is really bad for the team, but fine. The first few raider fights are harder than Monolith? True. We also have to consider the likelihood of getting just resolve checks on them. Since we're going to fully encapsulate them, not only will they be taking the resolve checks from us making melee contact with them, because raiders don't have very good resolve. any hits against them while we surround them are likely to cause resolve checks too. So there's a decent chance for resolve cascades here. The anticipation is killing you? Yeah, sorry. This has to be really carefully considered. So I basically have my full turn planned. I'm just deciding if I want to do it. No confident buff really matters here? Definitely. The scariest one is the Pike Briggy. Agreed. If it goes poorly, for sure Dr. Vishnevsky and Karakalak will be able... No. Dr. Vishnevsky and Grimwald would be able to get out. Would I even be able to recover with those two bros? It would be really slow. It'd be a lot of delivery contracts. Maybe. How many bros can you lose to not lose the run? I don't know, all of them except for one? But, like, that's a little facetious. Like, your team can fall apart without having to lose everyone. This raider is almost certainly going to go here. Yeah, this is a tough decision. This is a really important decision for the run. This is probably the single most important point of this run, actually, right here. I like the flail hits on these enemy briggies. I really do. We also have to consider, so it costs 25 fatigue. So we move up to 16. So recovery down to 1, 25, 26. Would give us enough for a lash next turn. Unless we get hit. If we dodge, it'll be interesting. Whereas I'm sure Dennis 1896 has enough fatigue for 2 of them next turn. Yeah. What's the melee attack on your flares? Both of them 52. Yeah. So these are going to be lower raiders almost for sure, so they're just going to have 5 melee defense. And we're going to end up moving here and waiting. We're going to get a full surround. Well, as much of a surround as we can get. Yeah, so... Yeah, and this guy does have the buckler. So keep in mind the buckler. So bucklers give 10 melee defense. Is the victory payout really worth it? The victory payout is okay. Mostly, the big victory payout here is just the armors. A solid win here slingshots the run. Why not move them all down, avoid the axe next turn, and spear wall for the other axe? It's an interesting idea. The old scoot and shoot, backing up, spear walling, is an option. Flails don't ignore shields. Flails do ignore shields, however, we're going to be using the lash ability, which does not ignore shields, and we're going to use that because we want to guarantee the headshots. So in this case, their shields are still relevant. If you get flail mastery, lash ignores shields. Yeah, so the other option here, which is valid, is to get 1 turn of scoot and shoot. The scoot and shoot, I think, does work because they're going to be further away. I don't know. The scoot and shoot is okay. What is Alpha Strike? Basically like unloading all your damage in one go. I think it's like a BattleTech term actually, but it works here. But these aren't much more defensive than the thugs, so holding them off with spear walls is not unreasonable. Again, remember, Lucid Tavi. You saw what he did last time. Instead of 89% chance to hit though, it'll be 84. That's still really good. So, it is an option. Yeah, if these Briggies had real shields, we would just run. Yeah, I don't know. I don't hate just retreating 2 hexes, shield walling or spear walling on Lucid Tavi and the zoning bro. Here and here. They have to travel 3 hexes, so they can't actually get an attack. So I actually think that's okay. Right, because these idiots without the helmets are the fastest ones. So one of these 2 is going to occupy this hex, which is actually totally fine. Yeah, let's do it. Okay. Okay, so he's not moving all the way up. Interesting. We can force it. So we haven't actually fully committed, for what it's worth. Because no one's done anything this round yet. So what I could do is move the zoning bro up 1, spear wall here, flapperjack move up here, go for the headshot attack on this raider. If I'm going to do that, I'm going to have Dr. Vishnevsky just attack twice. We've only got 4 more jabs in total. And I think the target actually would be this guy. depending on how much damage I do to him. Let's do one attack, see where it takes us. Oh shit, that's good. Alright. Yeah, that's really good. I think that's enough that I go for it again. I think even if it hits the body, I bet it's lethal. I bet enough hit point damage sneaks through. And so now that lets us move both of our flail bros forward in tandem with the spear bros. Okay, that's fine. Okay. So this does change things a little. So now we're gonna go here, go for the headshot. Okay, that's okay. Okay, 2 headshots. Got him. This is where Grimwald being wavering is really bad. And having Dastard is really bad. What I'd like to do is move him forward and attack this raider. Because the pitchfork does have additional chance to hit the head. And even if it doesn't, it's got enough armor penetration to actually kill this guy, but we can't. And we can't risk Grimwald's resolve getting chunked. So unfortunately we have to attack this guy, which is stupid. We are protected against this raider though from the zoning bow. Partially. We can pull out a shield. I feel like that's the play here. Is that better than the stab? Okay. We're gonna move up with Crackalack just for resolve checks. Whoo! Okay. Okay. We're gonna move Grimwald forward. Again, just resolve checks. Okay. That was great. Now we're going for armors. I'm gonna grab this Morning Star to do stuns. We're going to attempt to stun them wherever we can. Okay. I got the stun, but I think probably wrecked that armor. That's fine. We're still gonna go for excellent. Whew. Cool. Cool. All right. Cool. That went well. Was that the right call? I don't know. Were we rewarded either way? Yes. That was an incredible amount of experience, supplies, armors. That was great. Take their arms and chase them away. No need to slit their throats. We'll let those fools go. Grimwald carrying. Grimwald did get the final attack there. Probably shouldn't have let him. Probably should have made sure that kill went somewhere else. Yeah, we didn't get the pike. So not getting the pike is too bad. We did get 2 Morning Stars. Right? So that's good. And we got a really good armor. Yeah, we've got good armors. Can you get a better weapon? Yeah, we're gonna be divvying out some weapons here. With us being anatomists and all, that taking their arms option seems worse than a slit throat. Maybe true. Better weapon and armor. You've got good armor. Weapon, less so. I can hand one of these Morning Stars back. You meant hat? Yeah, we could use better hats. That's for sure. I know Grim's bad long term, but you think you'd be your perfect bro since no one wants a bad bro? Consider it done. Roxanne, it's me. You were this guy then. After fast adaptation, Morningstars outperform swords and spears against raiders. Oh yeah. Yeah. Morningstars are really good damage. They're really good damage. Whew. Yikes. Also, this room is freezing cold. I've got a space heater. Or like a wall heater that I can turn on, and so I just did. Can someone use the woodcutter axe? Now, the woodcutter axe is a pretty bad weapon, actually. It's much worse than it looks. How you make 50% melee attack bros work so well is beyond me. So a lot of that was just understanding the enemy AI, and in this battle, a certain amount of good luck, honestly. That javelin, yeah, right? That javelin hit was huge. Why is it bad? It just is. I mean, the damage numbers look impressive at face value, but when you compare it to 2 attacks from a smaller weapon, it's a lot less good. Streamer luck is a real thing. Yeah, you just gotta check the streamer checkbox. Okay. Dino King 633, thank you for the sub. Much appreciated. All right, and we got a new contract that appeared. Find collapsed fortress some way to the west. Not a bad idea. Okay. We're not going to apply our level ups yet until we see what the next enemy fight is. There are times where we may want to adjust slightly based on what the enemy fight is. And so I'm just simply not going to apply them quite yet. It's the same idea if you watch... Get your bingo cards ready. If anyone here watches Dota, you'll notice that a lot of the top professional players will often leave like a skill point unassigned until they need to use it. Because on at least many heroes, they don't know what it'll be until that situation arises, right? If I'm playing Clockwork in lane, sometimes on level 3, I might want a second point in cogs. Sometimes I might want a second point in my battery assault, but I'm not going to apply it until I know. So, we're going to wait. So this contract here, the deliver cargo to Niels the Elder in Stromark, about a day to the southwest, that one's really tempting. We also could do this one in the meantime. Find collapsed fortress somewhere to the west. The reason I don't mind that one is I see a mountain range here. It's about to be daytime soon, and that's kind of a good source of money. And then when we return during the day, there's a little bit of recruiting we can do before we move on to back to Stromark. So I think Ballenstallen is right. I think we find the ruin, then move the cargo. I think that's the play. One of these days, I might play some other game on stream sometime. We'll see. For now, for the foreseeable future, it'll just all be Battle Brothers. Might even go so far as to clear the ruin. Now, don't get crazy. There it is. So unfortunately, these types of camps, things like Collapsed Fortress, we don't know what's there. And it's pretty unlikely that this is a camp we can bust. It's possible, but I think honestly, I'm more inclined to just return with a reward and then go back to Stromark. It's possible, but unlikely that we can clear that camp safely. Incoming Slay the Spire streams? Maybe. That would be a good one for me to do, I think. I'm a pretty decent Slay the Spire player. I've had some pretty good rotating win streaks. I've at least been able to get through all 4, which honestly is pretty hard to do. But I'm no Baylor Lord or Jorbs or whatever. They're much better than I. Can you change your haircut? You sure can. If you'd like a haircut for a monk's head haircut, I think I know what you're talking about. I'm assuming that's it. We gave Slurgy a whole list of games he might be a good match for. That's true. We did actually have that discussion. War Tales? Maybe. All right. So we're going to go ahead and accept this contract. Deliver cargo to Niels the Elder in Stromark. And we are definitely going to get some additional bros here. Are you able to put me in the queue for a bro? Definitely. Deep Space Cowboy. And I'm not sure how well you can hear it, but the heater behind me does do little cracks. So if you hear little cracky sounds, that's the heater. Can you go into? You absolutely can, Psycho Ling. No, no sub required. That's all right. How about Stone Shard? Stone Shard is on my list. as one I'm interested in. Okay, I see some 170 millers and farmhands. Can you be my most useless bro that isn't taken? You can get in on the list, Beerbound Poem. There could be a useless bro picked up here soon. Okay. So, before I recruit those bros, we no longer... Oh, we do still have well supplied. Wow, tools are expensive here for being well supplied. Oof. Yikes. Okay. We've got a few good armors. I would maybe want to buy a couple of hats. Maybe a stack of jabs. I don't think there's a potion to stop you from being a coward. Unfortunately not, no. There's no potion to get rid of Dastard or anything like that. I mean, there is a potion that prevents enemies from, or prevents you from fleeing, but that's only when we fight a undead ancient priest. A little ways away. All right, let's go ahead and hire at least those two, and then we'll see if we want to hire another. The farmhand, Svein, is fine. I don't know, not exciting. He's not very good. Remus BH says, can you have a tanky bro? Sure. Keep in mind, the list is quite long. If you lose, you know, if you miss out this time, I apologize. Bintaro wants useless that also has an injury. Well, they don't come with injuries, but I think you mean like bad trait, and we can certainly do that. Just have to do arena bunch. Okay. Hey, good night, Bijante. So Svein is kind of bad, so I guess we can give that to someone who asked for a useless bro. And so Baron von Pone, you get this, like, you know, pretty useless bro. He's tempo. I mean, he's not useless, right? He's a tempo bro. He's fine. And then Gustav. Now Gustav's okay. Gustav is okay. He's still like a tempo bro. Like, he's not anything special, but he's okay. Gustav, he's blind. He is night blind, yeah. Can't dastards be cured by determined and brave bros? Yes, actually, I think that is true. I think that is possible. I think there is an event for that. A good nimble bro? Yeah, he'll be fine. He'll be a good, like, dodge, quick handsy kind of bro. But he is night blind, so he has bad vision at night, which for this bro won't be too impactful. So we can give this to, we can just give this to Bundaro 1. Okay. So the other thing I'm gonna do here, actually, with my money is buy this stack of javelins. So we're going to give that to Crackalack. And we could use a cheap helmet. Okay. Busted up hat works for me. We have Crackalack a wooden stick to bonk people if he has to. Alright, I think this will work. This is a nice looking starting crew of scrappy bros that we're lifting from the ashes. What bros get Battleforged? I'm not even thinking about that in the slightest for right now. The idea of who's gonna get Battleforged is not even a thing I'm thinking about, because the answer for these bros is probably none of them. Slurgy does not like Battleforged. That's not true. I take Battleforged on many bros every campaign. But I'm not thinking about it right now. Because we don't have heavy armor, we're not gonna have any heavy armor for a little while. And if we find it, you know, from some fallen heroes or things like that, you know, we'll be considering it at that time. You like Nimble way more? Not even. Like, I like them differently. They're different bros, different roles, different things. I think Nimble is a better perk than Battleforged, though. Okay. So let's check our relations. All right, we are friendly with Albstadt, so we will already complete this first ambition, which is great. Xerxes, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Nimble greater than Battleforged, Slurgy 2024. True. Nimble greater than Battleforged. As far as their impact, absolutely. But heavy armor bros have their place on my squad, believe me. Okay. So, now that we have more bros, I don't think I'm going to recruit any of these that I see here on offer. Considering whether to buy this stack of tools, also considering a stack of 98 ammo. The ammo's really good. Throwers use a ton. You wish for origins that are unique. The campaign map token didn't change when you become professional. You know what's interesting is there's actually a flag for that in the code, and I think the Anatomists never change. So we're definitely going to accept this contract, right? So we'll get 130 upon completion. I think we can sell this woodcutter's axe. We're not going to be using that. I think we can sell these bucklers and the wooden flails. Honestly, we're not going to use this pickaxe either. We can replace the smoked ham with ground grains. And I think that puts us in a spot where we can get tools as well. Should we start a bet on what the first potion will be? Ooh, that's kind of fun. That's very fun. Boom, this will help us. I mean, the first potion, of course, is Apotheosis. We've already got it. Could you be a bow bro when we get one? Well, we're only going to be making one bow bro, and that one is already taken by Xerxes. It's certainly not meta, believe me. That part you're correct on. However, I am going to be building one bow bro this run because of the unique aspects for Anatomist potions. We're going to be building one. Can you be a thrower? Xenothought 2 requests? Sure. That can be done. There's a prediction too you get bet points on. That's true. I could. I'd have to look at... The thing is there's a lot of choices though for what could be first. Okay, we've got a local holiday and they're well supplied. This is as cheap as food's gonna get here in our current condition. So, escort caravan to Seagao 2 days to the east. I'm less inclined to do this one. 2 days in a caravan is a long time. We may just have to find the next town manually. That might be the play here. Could also buy the trade goods here, the cloth rolls, and deliver them, but that won't be too profitable. We are going to need more provisions. So ground grains, and then I think we just have to find more contracts to do. So couple options. Could either head south into this region and try to find random enemies to fight. It's not actually that unreasonable. Now that we have 9 bros, random encounters on the map are potentially doable. This one here, this collapsed fortress, is probably still out of reach, I would guess, based on what these can spawn. But it's a maybe. Like a big maybe. I think not worth going to though. And the other thing is we could just take this road north to unknown lands, which I don't hate. I think that's probably the play. Plenty of fights here. There's been some briggies raiding. Swamp and forest. Many thugs, a few poachers. That's not a bad fight. The few poachers is a little gross, but not terrible. Okay. So, this is why we waited to assign our perk and stat points. At least partially. So let's see if we can find this fight. See if we can make it happen. Okay, they're coming to me. Great. All right, let's fight this on flat ground. Oh, nope, they're not coming to me. All right. Oh. Okay, that also might be possible. Oh, I see. Oh god, that's why they changed what they're doing. Well, interesting. Okay. Alright. Dennis is not a banner? Dennis is a banner. I mean, Dennis can be a banner. Why not? He has 51 resolve. I don't care what happens at level 11. I care what happens at level 7. For the most part. He rolled a 2. Yeah, so there is that. He rolled a 2. But what I'm thinking is, the nice thing about Dennis and what we can do with him on this turn, or this particular situation, is we can give him range defense. We can pull out his shield. He's going to be standing right behind these two bros. Let's see. We need to make it so that okay. Trying to make it so that the enemy AI attacks right here. Into Dennis, 1896. So now by waiting and knowing what this fight is, we know we're going to click this button. Can you explain how enemy range attacks choose their target? There's a lot of conditions. The main thing is enemy archers are going to attack clumps. The clumps that they prioritize in what they attack is going to be based on what is in that clump. Enemies where they can do the most damage, so Nimble Brothers, or later, but early, just light armor. And throwers or other ranged bros on your squad, or having rally the troops assigned. Those are the thing. You think Pitchfork guy is the priority? I don't think so. I think it'll be this guy. We are still going to choose this resolve. Even if we make him not banner later, even if he's temporary, he's going to be banner for now. And then we're going to give him Colossus. He's got a nice chunk of hit points. Nice rock right there. Okay. The zoning bro, gonna be a spear bro for us. Do they care about shields? They do. They do. They do take the range defense of the target in mind, but it is a much lower part of their overall evaluation than, for whatever reason, the predominant myths, the mythos that lives on in the Battle Brothers subreddit seems to perpetuate. And I think I might grab Resolve here. I think that's more important of a stat right now. No barky dogs this stream, Sturgy. No, they actually just went outside a bit ago. I could hear them. They're chilling with the wife. And I think we'll grab Colossus here as well. Flapperjack. This is gonna be kind of a tempo bro. Currently has this pierced lung. That's rough. I was maybe gonna grab fast. This pierced lung makes me less inclined to do that. Yeah, I might still. Lucid Tavi. Eventually going to be a Catalbro. I think that's Lucid Tavi's destiny. Though, you know, I don't know. Deciding between the +2 melee defense and the +4 hit points. I think I'll go with the melee defense. I think I like it. And here the decision is either between 9 and Colossus. I think either is fine. Colossus gives a little bit better overall longevity for the campaign. 9 gives more emergency longevity per fight. I think we care about this bro enough, and we're going to choose this eventually anyway. I'm just gonna grab 9 first. Roxanne, it's me. We'll take Resolve here for sure. This bro can't, we're not even gonna bother with the melee anything because he's never going to be attacked in melee if we can at all help it. You're very bad? Yeah. Correct. Unfortunately, we're gonna choose melee skill here with this +1, which is terrible. And I think we'll go melee defense. I don't know, the defenses don't really matter. You really should never get swung at. I guess range defense just for scattered arrows. That's really, I don't know, that's whatever. And we'll choose Colossus to prevent... No, I don't know, we'll just grab fast, even with the 6 AP weapon. Pathfinder maybe? Ah, maybe. Even Pathfinder wouldn't have been a terrible choice, actually. Dr. Vishnevsky. Dr. Vishnevsky is not going to be the bow build that was described earlier. That's going to be a different bro. This is going to be a true hybrid. We do want this hybrid to be able to engage enemies in melee. We'll grab melee defense. And let's grab 9. Okay. Let's go. Man. So before I left back for home, I stopped at a coffee. A large coffee, and then I also had when we got home we had some food quick, and I had a cocktail, and boy, between the coffee and the cocktail I feel like I've got to go to the bathroom again. I'm like an old man. Really tempted to just throw right now, start the round. I don't think we need to position away. I think actually if I get this kill, the zoning bro might have an opportunity to get in a better spot to spear wall. So we're gonna try, we're gonna go for it. Lots of good knives up for grabs, definitely. We're gonna have Lucid Tavi probably go here and just simply spear wall. But I guess it depends. I'm gonna wait and see what these thugs do. We might also go here and spear wall. They're gonna be really inclined to try to go here. But even uphill, Lucid Tavi's got pretty good hit chance. In any case, we'll wait. Could move Bandero up. I think I like that. Perfect. Can spear wall right there. Could move Dennis 1896 now. So to backpedal a little bit when we were talking about range defense, if these were bows, they would have had the ability to attack this turn, but the slings did not. Because they have less range. Or maybe they didn't just because the hit chance was so low. So I'm not 100% sure what guided their decision fully there. Maybe a sling has the same range as a bow. I'm actually not even sure. I use slings so infrequently. Kind of tempted to go here for the headshot on this thug. I think it's pretty good. Okay. It's a low threat weapon. That's unfortunate. This is spooky. That's not what we wanted. Yikes. Okay. I mean, I think I put Flapperjack here. Okay, that was a really good resolve break. Probably go for the hit on this guy then. Okay. They are attacking back there. Slings have terrible accuracy penalties. And yeah, Lucid Tavi, even uphill, has such high melee skill. He's able to hold these thugs off. Okay, that was a really spooky attack. So we are very glad that this thug missed. Shoot. Should I have Lucid Tavi continue to spear wall? Or should I move up and attack this thug? That will almost certainly be lethal. And then this guy is gonna only be able to attack from the low ground, and that does allow Baron von Pone to come in and take the spot when he dies. That's probably really strong. Yeah, that was good. Okay. Bandera 1. Do I move him up to here? Grab some fall mini cupcakes. Cute. Tempting to move up here. You want some skull bashing? Yeah. I want you to do some skull bashing. Went for the stun. Didn't get it. Okay. Got a couple of these poor thugs to break in. Got a stun there. Still did so much damage to the armor though. Do I try to salvage it? I think that's probably too damage to even let me loot it. Uh-oh, didn't get the stun. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Go for the headshot here. Boy, that guy is evasive. Please help you. Hopefully, we'll be able to take this guy out. One way of helping is to cause resolve breaks. Not working so far though. Got the stun. Crackalack needs no help. Simply kills them with a wooden stick. Incredible. Okay. Incredible. That's way in the back. He doesn't know about the deaths yet. Word hasn't reached him. There is actually a radius for like enemies being affected by resolve breaks that does decrease as distance, kind of like the rally buff when you blow the horn on the banner. That was a great fight. Cupcakes tastes really good, but it's cheap frosting and its dye is 10 times stronger than anything, so the dye gets on your tongue and fingers. Still sounds good to me. All right, I drank way too much liquid earlier. I'm gonna use the restroom again. All right, I'll be back 1 second. All right, I am back. Boy. What did you do, Crackleck? You just killed a thug with your wooden stick. Like, no big deal. And I agree. We can, after looting that, get you some new, get you a new item moved over. And yeah, 3 bathroom breaks, may as well leave the door open. I mean, honestly, you know, the only people in this house are me, my wife, and a few dogs, so I don't shut the door. There's no need. We got a couple nice knives to allocate to the squad, as was previously called out by someone in chat. I remember seeing it. There are no slurglets. There are no slurglets. Can you get that open leather cap? Yes, I think you probably can. And I think because Dr. Vishnevsky's got 9, we'll swap armors there too. Let this one get fixed up over there, or potentially not bother fixing. No, we'll fix up the padded vest. So we'll mark it for repair. And just, for now, equip this apron. Okay. And I think we'll go with Resolve as the secondary stat here. And we'll grab Fast Adaptation. I think it's fair to say this will probably be a thrower. A tempo thrower, but a thrower. Yeah, good rolls on Crackalack for sure. It's basically exactly what we wanted. So, pretty happy with that. We also do have the option. We'll go ahead and put the bandages over on Roxanne to me, just in case that ends up being relevant. But on Crackalack and Dr. Vishnevsky, we're going to put the staff sling in their pockets, just in case they run out of ammo. Potentially even Baron von Pone. Could you be a hybrid if you roll well? Yeah, I mean, all 4s, it's not an unreasonable thing to have happen. But unfortunately, the top end is still up. Well, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. This is one of those bros that's like good enough, but you probably still try to replace them. You're probably gonna be the endgame pack mule. The Chaucer is almost certainly correct. That is gonna be your destiny, most likely. So, now we have a group of a few thugs and some raiders, and honestly, that's a lot less scary than it used to be. Maybe not a lot less scary. It's somewhat less scary than it used to be. Okay, interesting terrain. This is good terrain, actually. We'll wait on the throwers, because there's going to be some scrap in here, probably. This guy is one that his gear doesn't make it obvious whether he's a raider or a thug. He actually could be either one. He's a raider in this case, of course, but... So these raiders have shields. We got a high tier flail here. Yeah, this guy's got nice... That's a good observation there too. This guy's got a nice early mail armor here. And then we've got the leather lamellar over here. So we're gonna wait with most bros. Okay, I was hoping to occupy this hex with the zoning bro. Didn't come to be, didn't come to pass, didn't happen. When you become irrelevant, could you have your name back in the queue, please, or is it only when you die? Yeah, I feel like it's only when you die. I think I've got to limit it to that. The queue is pretty long. So let's see, do I move Lucid Tavi here and do a spear wall? I think so. We can hold this high ground hex pretty effectively, even against shield walling enemies with Lucid Tavi. So lots of hatless fools up here. So maybe move Flapperjack and Dennis 1896 on these two hexes, and we'll have the zoning bro up here in Spear Wall to, you know, zone as a bro. I think I like that. So we're gonna have Bandero 1 assist in that? Probably. There's rarely a bro that makes it from the first few days of run to the end, so there's usually because the early bro is killed in the arena or Goblin City. At the last couple runs, that's been true. That has been true. Though the Goblin City mishaps have been... I don't know. I mean... sometimes they're just a little unfair. That certainly last run was some nonsense. Okay. You're still bitter about being left behind in Goblin City? Which time? Or actually, maybe it was only the Oathtaker run. Ball and Stalin was left behind in the Northern Raiders run. Remember that one? When you abandoned all of us. Not what I wanted. So I could go for the headshot here. There is another line of play that I'm interested in. This raider had throwing weapons. Does Lucid Tavi have a pocket shield? Probably only a buckler. No, nothing. Oof. It's gonna really hurt. Took care of that problem. Only for him to get replaced. We'll go with a couple attacks by Flapperjack. Okay. I think I go for these downhill throws and Crackalack. This is Sparta! Deciding between just going for the highest hit chance and attacking this raider with the throwing axes. Throwing axes are a lot less scary than the throwing spears. I'm gonna guess that Lucid Tavi's got abysmal. Yeah, no range defense at all. I think I go for the high hit chance. Well, used to be milk. We still spear wall, I think, to prevent this raider from having a good line of play. The zoning bro can hold this area as well, and Bandara 1 can maybe just get a kill. Good enough. Baron von Pone can hold this hex. If the raider wants to get into melee with him, he'll have to go here. Otherwise, he'll go up to here on the low ground against Crackalack, which I think is fine. The Axeman flank is a bit worrying. I think since we've got him from the uphill, I think we're okay. That's right, he's got the high ground. Okay. Flapperjack finally, with all those fast adaptation stacks, finally had a high enough hit chance to hit. Lovely. So if this raider comes up to occupy that hex, I think we just let him. I think that's okay. Oh, or that one. That works too. I guess, right, he was before him in the turn order. Okay, and I think I'm gonna move Crackalack. We'll move Baron von Pone up to like here. Keep screening this raider who doesn't want to go toe to toe with someone, you know, who's got uphill advantage, which is smart of him. But we'll send Crackalack up to get a kill. So this guy's got 3 axes left. Unfortunately, Lucid Tavi still can't move from this spot, so is what it is. A bit worried for Crackalack. Well, he does have He does not have 9. He has fast adaptation. Yeah, that's fair. He could get chonked by this raider. I guess Flapperjack would be covered from this raider if he moved into melee. I really don't. That's pretty spooky though for Flapperjack. I think we let him throw twice here. Okay, then we'll move up on him. Nice attack, Roxanne, it's me. Okay, we're just gonna team up on this raider. Give him the old surround and die. So maybe I'll move the zoning bro here, and we'll let Flapperjack. Oof. These raiders are going to be chomping at the bit for this hex. I think I do want to stop them from being able to do anything meaningful there, so I think I do just put a bro there. So now I need to decide what to do here with Dennis 1896. I think there's 3 options that are all reasonable. We can do the regular attack with a 52% chance to hit. We can go for his head specifically at 37% chance to hit. He does just have a simple bandana on. Or we could just try to push him off the high ground at 62. Yeah, I think 2 normal attacks probably is the play. 37 gets to be pretty low. Could move Bandera 1 here. Start giving some surround bonus for Baron Von Pone to go up and stun. I think that's fine. Oof. He hit Dennis 1896 in the head. Kind of showing off there a little bit, saying this is how it's done. Not cool, my dude. This guy might be running away now. We want that armor. I mean, if we don't get it, we don't get it. It's fine. Nice attack by Crackalack. You think you and the banner kind of need to be very close so you can get in for the company? Well, when we get a banner, yes. Alright, got the stun there. Lovely. So this guy's Gonski. We can try to pick him off. That's pretty unlikely. No, I think he's gone. Very nice though. That fight went pretty smooth. We had good terrain there. The terrain there was very favorable. So, the question you had from earlier, how do the Idjirok and Orc Warrior pots interact? As in like, do they add up to 83% chance, or is it consecutive, like, you know, 50% of the 2/3? I don't know. I didn't look into that level of detail. But that's a good question. And yes, we did get a nice helmet there. The padded dented nasal helmet is a excellent pickup for this point in the run. Because stacking them might be really good. Yeah. Yeah, if it's additive, right, it's really good. Even if it's multiplicative, like that's pretty fine. Yeah, we'll have to, I'll have to look, when we're presented with that opportunity, we'll have to assess at the time. Can you get a leather cap now? Probably, yeah. Almost for sure. Okay. We'll hand off, we'll do hand-me-downs. Hand-me-downs for helmets. Looks like you don't have a helmet, Roxanne, it's me, but that's just because this one's fully destroyed, but you'll be fixing it up. Okay. Team's in pretty good shape. We do have another Morning Star, which is pretty sweet. Collecting Morning Stars like crazy. I guess we'll put it as a backup weapon on Lucid Tavi. We'll give Flapperjack a little mini bonk in case he needs it. Lucid is a good bro. Lucid is a good bro. Lucid Tavi is a excellent bro. So I want to make sure we've got pocket shields, places where it's good to have good pocket shields. I would give pocket bucklers to the throwers. However, if they run out of ammo, they won't be able to switch to the staff sling if I do so. So I'm not going to do that right now. What about the two-handed axe and stack fast adaptation with the flail? Yeah, I mean the woodcutter's axe is it's just not a good weapon. It's very unimpressive, actually. Despite initial damage numbers looking okay, it's a much worse weapon than it looks. So, Exploji, what does the coward trait do to your build? Just wondering. I mean, it makes it so that we're only going to take tempo perks and not. It's going to make it so this is only an early game bro, basically. That's what it does. So we'll be taking the perks that are providing the most value within this specific moment and are nothing later, basically. Okay, well those were two really nice fights. I think from here we can continue on this road going east and see what we find. So Gifted, yeah, I mean Gifted is one of those perks that's just always good. Okay. Okay. So these two in the middle can be a bit tough to complete in a reasonable amount of time. You know, 8 contracts is quite a few, 5 packs of beasts is also quite a few that we aren't guaranteed to find. But these two are much more reasonable. I think I'm inclined to agree with Ball and Stall in 1 here. A dozen men just to chain ambitions is really strong. You'll die happy knowing you could do something for the group. Maybe you'll meet Akibio and your bro from the last series in Valhalla. Yes, I like to think of this as every single run is an alternative reality. So you'll meet your, you know, alternative reality self in Valhalla. So yeah, I think, you know, getting to a dozen men is just generally really good, and we're already at 9, so it won't take too much to get up to a dozen. We'll probably be doing that before we get 2,000 crowns. You're in the same boat, Rock? Wonderful. More battle sites here. That is a good thing. You know, we're keen to fight Briggies on the road. The Glossious Domain. Bockhorn. We got a level 2 town here. Oh my goodness. The miller's daughter went missing last night. They found her and she is well, but she's not willing to talk about it. Man, you know what's crazy is, so this city has a Fletcher, this city has a Fletcher, and this city has a Arrowmaker's Shed. So no Fletcher, but Arrowmaker's Shed. There's going to be cheap ammo at all 3 of these cities. That hoe was seeing the tannery's son. I think that's the implication. Okay, and we got some good candidates here to hire. So let's hope we can make some crowns. Escort caravan to Seagau, a day to the southeast. So that was the same place that Albstadt had a contract. It said it would escort 2 days. So must be that path off to the east. Drive off brigands and ancestral remains west of Bockhorn. I think we're gonna do that. Ball and Stall in 1 says you found your bro, you need to be that hero. Potentially. Okay, so we're gonna accept this contract. Yeah, anyone that says the hero, so this is a really good pickup. So I have said in the past that farmhands can be a liability early game because of their resolve. Because this farmhand has the suffix the hero, I know that he'll have a resolve raising trait, so that makes me much less reluctant to pick that bro up. So I think that actually is a good pickup. Butcher's good, Daytellers are nice to pick up, and this is a net that comes with a bro. We don't have the money. We have the money to pick up 1, and we can sell just a little bit to get us up to 2 days worth of wages. So we can pick up just 1. We'll pick up Burkhard the hero. That's a pretty good pickup. Okay. This bro is fine. Any jabs for sale? Were there jabs for sale? No, it doesn't look like it. Yeah, rat catcher net value is huge. And it's nice, you know, it's nice to be able to look at the bro, and even if all we get is a net, you know, we would pay 60 for a net, and if we would pay 60 for a net, thinking of looking at a rat catcher for 70 is definitely worth it. So this guy's fine. Do we have a banner already? Maybe. This bro is trash. He'd make an okay early one. I mean, I'd rather make it Dennis 1896, I think. Right? I mean, here's the deal. There's a tendency to hyper-focus on stars, and it's hard to avoid it. Final Overdrive, hello. And hey, thanks for the congrats on the Northern Raiders completion. You can be on the list. Yeah, so like, there's a tendency to hyper-focus on stars, whereas like if you compare these two bros, I mean, granted, Dennis 1896 has allocated 1 level worth of points, but like even at level 11, Dennis 1896 is likely to have more resolve than Burkhardt. So this looks nice, but it is actually worse than this. This farmer's not a long-term bro, I feel. Yeah, I agree. He's a tempo bro. So, if you'd still like him, Ball and Sullen, you did say you wanted the Orc Weapon Duelist. This would pull you out of the running for the Orc Weapon Duelist, because, you know, 25% of our bros blind in some way? I don't know. That's a good question. He'll pass on the hero? Okay. Yeah, we'll give him to someone else. We've got a few people that have said any. Deep Space Cowboy said any. At least that's what I've written next to him. So, Deep Space Cowboy often ends up a hero in our runs. But despite this guy's title, he's gonna be a tempo bro. But that's fine. We'll give him, yeah, maybe the flail. Sure. You think Cowboy gets the sword? It's either the sword or the flail. I like the flail in that he's got a ton of fatigue, so he can reliably throw out lashes. That's kind of the... He needs the help in his melee skill, where the sword is tempting, but I think I actually slightly prefer the flail here. We could read, but we can't even see the page. It's really funny how many blind bros we have. It really is. Maybe the rat catcher will be a god? Maybe. Alright. That gets us just enough crowns. So we'll make our way to Ancestral Remains, and then we'll allocate our level ups, all our stat points. Okay, we're not going to be able to know what's here, but they say it's Briggies, so we're going to go on the assumption that it's Briggies. The Zoning Bro, a Spear Bro. I think like one more fatigue roll and we're in good shape. The fatigue rolls early I think are really good before we get Spear Mastery. That's when we kind of need them most. So I think that's fine. I think we'll go ahead and do Gifted as well. The most important thing is just for us to hit the enemy. And might patch Resolve one more time. I think that's pretty good too. 39 is just simply too low. Flapperjack, up next. Yeah, still has this pierced lung, which is too bad. What I might do with Flapperjack, actually, is... We'll give him the shield. Put him in the center of the formation. His lung is flapped? Yeah, his lung is flapped. Boy, that sounds horrific. We're gonna go with some defensive stats here. I think I'll skip the 1 in melee skill. He's got fast. We'll grab range defense. And then I think we'll grab dodge. He gets huge dodge value, which is why we're giving him the shield. The shield plus dodge puts his melee defense at a really high level. So if we need to put him in a dangerous position, Flapperjack is... You know, if he dies, he dies. Dennis 1896, maybe banner. Still, maybe banner. Not the best secondaries this level. We take that 2 melee attack? Probably. It's between the 2 melee attack and honestly the 5 initiative. We are going to give this guy dodge and anticipation, I think is the plan. And so taking the initiative is 75% of a melee and range defense, which is relevant. And the turn order manipulation and control early game is also valuable. I think going from 102 to 107 actually is like kind of in the place where it can become relevant against both thugs and raiders, mostly being faster than thugs and then being faster than some of the most heavily armed raiders. I suppose maybe his gear's too heavy for that, but it's close. I think long-term, the defensive value is higher, at least overall. Probably for this next fight, the melee skill is definitely better. I think a little bit long-term with this guy. We'll grab dodge. So let's put a clump behind these two. Lucid Tabi. Another +6 in initiative. If we find a named fencing sword very quickly, you could do it. And I think we choose melee defense over the hit points. I think if it were a 1, we'd choose hit points. But I think with the 2, it's melee defense. Yeah, I think it's melee defense. And then here, do I just grab Colossus to help prevent injuries? Or Gifted? If one of the OG bros or good bros is in trouble, rotation would help you help them. Honestly, yeah, if rotation were available at this level, Roxanne, it's me, I actually think that would be a really good pickup. I agree with you, Roxanne, it's me. That'll have to be next level though. Gifted, if we run into dead briggies, we want more attack. For sure. Actually, honestly, if we run into dead briggies, you are already at 94% hit chance, so don't even need it. Actually, no, even higher. Zombies have -5, right? Pretty sure they've got -5. So you're already at 95% hit chance against the unbriggies. Yeah, -5. Yeah, I think it's if we run into the not dead briggies, we need more attack. The dead briggies, you hit them every time. So actually, I do think I'm gonna grab Colossus. Or dodge. Maybe just dodge. Probably just dodge. Just dodge. Just don't get hit. Just don't get hit. We just don't get hit. Bandera 1. Gonna be a tempo bro. But like a good one. Maybe a dodge quick hands. I'm not sure. Could also be a spear bro, actually. Wouldn't be terrible. I'll have to keep that in mind. That is an option, I think, for Bandera 1. So we'll grab Colossus here. Bandera 1 might RNG Jesus' way into a long-term bro. Yeah, maybe. I like to have, I do think 2 spear bros is good. That's a good number. So. Alright, Roxanne, it's me. Definitely gonna go with the melee skill here. And again, I think we're never gonna have him make melee contact as much as possible. So we're not gonna do melee defense. A spear bro that's like being knighted on this squad? Absolutely. She has 3 spear bros, they end up being unalive in the arena. If past trends hold. Okay. Too soon? Nah. It's a new run. It's a new dawn, it's a new day, it's a new life. Baron von Pone. Let's grab fast on him. Fast with this Morning Star, I think is pretty good. Well, good night, Blackfire. Have yourself a good one. Aha, it's Briggies. Oh, it's Briggies where we gotta run uphill into javelins. Oh my god, these jabs are gonna hurt. They're gonna hurt. They're gonna hurt so bad. So, we can pull back. I think we can see if we can pull back. If they have more dudes with jabs than these 2, they're just gonna wait. But what I think we do is we pull back on everyone except for Flapperjack, who we took dodge on specifically for this reason. We're gonna dodge, we're gonna shield wall, we're gonna let them throw into him specifically. Now Dennis 1896, we've got a similar sort of thing. He's got 25 range defense. That's pretty okay. So, javelins have a range of 4, and they actually can't quite reach, right? But our jabs can reach this guy because he's down 1 level of elevation. So yeah, I think this is good. So we're gonna back up on some of these bros. Dennis 1896 is kind of the wild card here. I definitely want to put Flapperjack in a position for the throwing weapons to hit. Dennis 1896, I'm not 100% sure. He's also pretty evasive, is the thing. And I don't hate having someone on this hex for if they do start charging, depending on how many jabs they have and when they throw. Could just pull out this cute little buckler. Yeah, if Dennis had a real shield, exactly. He's got this fake shield. We could pull out the fake shield. It's 5 range defense, not very much. We're almost certainly going to throw there, but we're going to wait to see if there's a different target we'd like to hit instead. You made some chicken enchiladas with some Spanish rice, so you're very happy? That sounds wonderful. That sounds really good. You should be happy. Oh, the zoning bro's got a real shield. That's okay. Oh, he put the javelins away and pulled out his spear. A boar spear. 2 of them here that we would really like. I guess we put Spear Bros back in position. Put Lucid Tavi right here and the Zoning Bro right here. Who do I throw at? Do I throw at the Raider that's already a little hurt for 40% hit chance, or this guy down here for 55? I think we just go with the high hit chance. Blast his helmet right off. You love to see it. Yeah, there's gear here we want, for sure. We want both of these two foes. We want those, we want everything they've got. We want those helmets, we want those armors. Flapjack shield. Alongside dodge, doing the work we needed to. Only 5% hit chance. Out of jabs. I guess we could just wait on Lucid Tavi. We cook up any crack yet? Oh my god, we have cooked up some serious crack. Yellow. It's good. Razzle dazzle. So I think I'm gonna hold the high ground against these 2 boar spears. Yeah, I'll it'll be in the VOD. I'll update that builds command with some of the nonsense that I'm planning on doing. There's some real nonsense. There's some serious tomfoolery. The builds are cracked. The builds are cracked. Okay. Yeah, I'll update that command too. He's taking a bullseye. No bullseye. How outraged will you be? No, you'll love it. How could you be outraged? Though, why can't you just be normal? Why can't you just be normal will be very relevant. Oof. Okay. Alright, so that raider made it through. Ooh. Hit him in the head. Flapperjack in danger. Dennis 1896. Bonking him right in the head. I'm not even sure. I don't think I get the joke. Bomba Bill. Is that pop culture? It's a risky hex for me to put Bondero. Nice. Resolve check. Okay. I think we do 2 regular attacks here. Oof. Damn. Couldn't quite get him. So go for the stun here. Lord of the Rings, Tom Bombadil's a character from it. Oh, okay, okay. I think maybe I knew that. I'm not sure. Your cowardness has been challenged. Maybe. Took that guy right out though. I think we go for the stun here. Got it. Let's give him a bonk. Go for a stun here. Try again. Got it. Let's just finish him off if we can. Do I try to dagger this guy down? Maybe. We have anyone like that bard from last run? Yes. We've got a dastard, well, yeah, we have a dastard craven apprentice that we kind of have to use. I felt obligated to use, just because we needed a warm body. Just not good. This guy's glorious, yeah. Your current bro versus your old bro. Yeah. I can't even see all that text, but yes. Distinct difference. Your old bro in the last run was excellent. Your bro in this run, not excellent, but that's okay. See, I feel like I should go for more resolve checks against this raider, since he's already wavering. Get some more surrounds on him. Nice. Not sure if I'll need to do the stun. Oh, Lucid Tavi doesn't have the fatigue to do the old stabby stab. Let's go for a stun. Shoot. Oh, maybe I'll pull out the dagger. Oof. Deep Space Cowboy. There we go. Got a stun. Got him fleeing. Wonderful. Okay. Now all we gotta do is dagger down this last fool. Got him. Okay, so that was a little frightening at parts, but we got 2 boar spears, cha-ching, and another morning star. We're collecting morning stars like, I don't know, like morning stars. Couple really good helmets, and we did get this worn mail shirt. So, it is great. All right, last time we took their arms and chased them away. This time, we slit their throats. Little yin and yang. We also did get another stack of javelins. Wouldn't be a totally unreasonable thing for Baron von Pone. Yeah, we did get 3 hand axes. Hand axes have better stat lines, but like they're just worse than the Morning Stars. So they're worse than the Morning Stars and they have less utility. So the hand axes, though we won't use them, we are still very happy that they dropped because they sell for a lot of money. Mostly I'm excited for these boar spears though. Flapperjack, looking a little rough. And a shield, that's true. We did get 1 big boy adult shield. Happy with that. We can splurge on the net with the sad rad catcher? Yes, probably. Unfortunately for Flapperjack, writing's kind of on the wall. Akibio, I do not believe you are on the list, actually. So consider yourself added. If you have any specific requests, feel free to make them. Are you on there somewhere? You are. Vance Lightning, I've got... You were on there, and after you, I've got blank. I think at one point, I swear it said fatigue neutral / any. But maybe... You're good with whatever? Okay. Noted. Ball and Stone 1's waiting on the super special orc weapon, bro. Yeah. I think we'll know it when we see it. But, yeah. Alright, so I think that, unfortunately, for Flapperjack here, the writing is on the wall. These injuries are going to take so long to repair. They're so debilitating. They're going to use so many medical supplies. Sorry, Flapperjack. No permanent injuries, though. You'll recover just fine. I hope you enjoyed mercenary life. It's a brutal world out there. He got so fucked up that we aren't even going to compensate him. What's he going to do? Fight us for it? All right. Dr. Vishnevsky. Slurgy runs a cruel mercenary company. Left him on the road to die. No, he's on the road. He'll make it back. Rumor has it that Flapperjack started up a rival company and terrorized the countryside. Undoubtedly. Anatomists are special creatures. Kalashnikova, watch most of that final battle. Why'd you have to bathe me in necropheromones before the fight? Yeah. Yeah, you know what's funny is there is a specific variable that's something like avoid spear wall on every enemy AI. And necro savants have a very high value for that to avoid it. But I think it's only for the move command, and they bypass it entirely if their AI selects the dark flight choice. So, yeah. All right, Dr. Vishnevsky. This is tough. I'm gonna go with the resolve. We're gonna keep pumping that. We definitely are gonna want more hit points. We're gonna make him kind of a truer hybrid. All good, and it worked out in the end. Good, good, good. We're probably only gonna go with I think he's gonna have good enough melee skill. We're probably not going to choose bags and belts, and we're going to say, all right, when he runs out of whatever throwing weapon he's got, he's gonna pull out a whatever, something good, and make good use of it. Colossus, we could grab Colossus here. We are going to take Colossus on this, bro. I think what I'm gonna do here on this level though is quick hands. When we run out of jabs, we can pull out the staff sling. Or another stack of jabs, since we have that now. That's probably better. We'll put an extra staff sling on Baron Van Pone. Baron Von Pone, not Van. This guy fucks. I don't know why, but I love that statement. It's so funny. It kind of means nothing. Hybrid kind of sexy? Definitely. Definitely. Man, we've got so many morning stars. It's kind of ridiculous. Whenever we get another fodder bow, you wouldn't mind being on the list? Alright. Consider it done. If you end up making some kind of berserking AoE attack for this run, can that be you? Oh man. Well, Kalashkova, I can add you to the list, but it is a long list. Kind of like a Mason Shield Bro is what the game wants. Kind of like that. Someone else shares your love of Trash Bros. The Trash Bros need love too. Figuring out where all I want these backup weapons. The OG Ballin was a Trash Bro, indeed. You can't handle me at my deserters, you don't deserve me at my gladiators. I love that. That's very good. Alright, I think that's good enough for equipment allocation. Let's just get back to Bockhorn. Your bro would be perfect in Manhunters as an Indebted. Kinda true. We don't care about Indebteds having Dastard because we can just whip it right out of them. Okay, so. $540 is the total cost to recruit these three. That would give us our ambition. Can we sell enough to make that worth it? I think so. Yeah, I'm wondering if we just do all three. Sell 3 axes? We don't even have to sell the 3 axes. We can sell like an axe and then we'll see where we're at. Can't wait for Slurgy to lose 2 out of 3 glads and have the last one hide in the tents for the rest of the run. I mean, we'd be limited to 12, you know, that Origin's limited to 12 bros, so they'd have to make an appearance. I think we're gonna hire all 3 of these, I really do. Detailers are fine, butchers are good, rat catchers are a good pickup when they come with nets and they're this cheap. I think we just buy all 3. Yeah. All right. Let's take a look at what we got. Hjalmar is fine. He's fine. He's fine. He's a tempo bro. Eberhard. Ooh. Okay, Eberhard's pretty decent. Eberhard's okay. Oh my god, you're right. Grib. Shit. Grib's on the list for Smirker. Yes, that is Grib. You got kind of a barbaric haircut too. Perfect. Okay, Eberhard. Eberhard is fascinating. He's like... He's not bad. But he's not offensive. Sounds like you're saying Everhard. Maybe I am. Maybe I am. We had a nut bro that Slurgy kept calling nut. Yeah, he's nut. How does he compare with our current banner candidate? Still behind. Troll bloodthirsty trait. Yeah, bloodthirsty, but He thirsts for blood, but can't really seek any out. Is no one going to claim Everhard? And then we got Theobald, who is like not great. Could be a solid nimble tank. I mean, honestly, he could be. Please make his title the Everhard. He could make a solid nimble tank. So. One of our nonsense builds. The shield wall tank. A Clergy classic. A tale as old as time. If it were nimble, there are a number of potions that are relevant specifically for nimble. 66 with 2 talent stars is pretty good, right? It's going to be hard to beat that. I kind of think he is worthwhile for a shield wall tank. He'll be able to get good enough resolve, good enough hit points, good enough melee defense. Jirog armor with Unholding Kraken will make this god a bro a god of health. That guy's what you build as a resolve tank? Yeah, all tanks, I think all tanks should be resolve tanks, but yeah. Yeah, melee defense could be a little better. It's true. But it's not bad. It could be better. $110 resolve with rally? Oh, no, I don't really. I will say this. Not being able to go to confident on Anatomists does mean that our banner being able to rally is more relevant than in previous runs because there's like a whole other layer of morale to get through in all the others. Whereas in this one, you know, that's not the case because you can't be confident. Yeah, I don't think this is quite our shield wall tank. Not quite. He's close. But he is like a nimble tank of some kind. It'll just be tough to decide to give him the potion or not when the time comes. This is about a mid to half late game bro. Yeah, kinda. He's pretty good. I don't know. If he rolls well, he could be a flail fatigue neutral. That's true, actually. That is true. Yeah, that is really true. I don't know. All right. We can give this to Vance Lightning. Lord knows what this is going to be exactly, but we know this is Vance Lightning. Crossed off the list. Hopefully ends up having a wonderful career. We got Grib, and then Theobald, who is kind of a bad tempo bro. And Psycho Ling said anything. So, Psycho Ling, you get a warm body. And that's this body. Alright, so we'll go ahead and allocate gear and stuff, and then what does that put us for money? 195? Okay, well. Psycho Ling, 48 melee skills, pretty bad. I guess I could give him the staff sling? Sure. Okay. Are we keeping the net bros long enough to proc the event and then fire him? What event are we expecting to get from a rat catcher with Dumb? He has talent stars, so he's good. Oh, he's not good. Yeah, I mean, I get it. I get the emoji. Right. Yeah, like, he's just a warm body. Your streamer had a crayon moment. The eating rats event? Yeah. Yeah. I'm so glad to see this this emote in use. The question mark is an in-game asset. It's the one that appears over an unhold's head when they don't get whipped anymore and they don't know what's going on. Kind of sad, actually. Alright, we'll put pocket bucklers on. Your D&D session today involved eating rats? Normal stuff. Alright, do I escort this caravan to Seagal? It's 1 day away. Let's get 2 days worth of wages, just to be sure. And we'll accept the contract. More cheap ammo. Cheap ammo everywhere. Okay. There we go. Hey! Another ambition complete. Hitting 12 bros. The downside to, oh my. Some goblin wolf riders? Ugh. Okay. Slurgy always overstocks on food so much I doubt he's ever actually seen the Ratcatcher event. Oh no, I do overstock on food though. Some wolf riders. That's actually spooky as hell. Oh god. Oh boy. We have caravan hands to die for us. Four of them. Okay, that's not too bad. And god, they're moving like fucking 5,000 miles an hour. Honestly, we've got enough bonks though. Like, we have so many stuns. Almost comical. We have so many morning stars. We have 5 billion morning stars. Between the morning stars and the spears, I almost don't think this is a problem. Yeah, 5 billion. I counted. You see 4, you round it up to the nearest 5 billion, that's correct? Yeah. And everyone knows 0 is not a real number. Okay, well. Do I need a net for this? I don't know, I think 4 is manageable. If the Cobbles miss, they'll be launched into orbit at that speed. I think so. Oh, they're gonna chase the Briggies? I got blue balled. This sucks. It's better to have one and not need one than to need one and not have one. Actually, that's true. Go find them. Well, you know, if it wasn't for the fact that I saw them chasing those Briggies, I would. But they almost certainly got in a fight over here. I mean, I don't know. One of them would have won, right? We could go seek out whoever was victorious. It's coin either way. Yeah, it is. We'd have to go back to get him though. I'm thinking actually I'm probably just gonna do this contract here to hunt down what terrorizes Seagal. That'll be a beast fight, and beasts are how we get a potion. We are yet to get a single potion. It is day 6. No cheap tools in this faction? Yeah, no cheap tools. Tons and tons of cheap ammo though. So, please don't be Alps. It cannot be Alps, in fact. So, in that regard, we are safe. In fact, it is limited to only dire wolves, webnecks, nachos, and raiders dressed up as dire wolves. Nachos. It's a nacho party. Probably leave everyone equipped the same. Roro, a tier 3 one. Yeah, but we've got a couple good spears in the boar spears. We've got the morning stars for stuns if we need them. You love to see the Raiders dressed up event. Oh man, it's such a great source of early armors for sure. It is fantastic. All right, I've described this fight a million times, but for those that haven't heard, the idea is to soften up as many as possible and not kill a single one. At least, not right away. We can leave a gap intentionally. For them to make melee contact. They have beast AI, so they're less inclined to. I think I can let them run around and it's fine. But I kind of feel like with dodge, with as high value as Dennis 1896 has it, it's not terrible to just equip the shield, and then we'll just knock the zoning bro up 1 hex. I think I like that. Hey! Nice one, Baron von Pone. I guess maybe I don't want this Nacho to have a good angle. Back him up. With this guy here. So this is all fully covered. The only hex of vulnerability is this single one right here. Let him in to make melee contact. Boom. And now the rest will charge like fools. Could go in here and go for a stun, just to make sure we don't get a kill. I guess a regular hit probably won't be a kill. Just a severe concussion? Works for me. We'll re-up the spear walls, let him charge in. Okay. I don't want to move Vance Lightning up, because this Nacho is the only one I'm really afraid of. Crackalack didn't get the stun there. Yeah, we're gonna move Lucid Tavi around. The Zoning Bro has a very important job where he's spear walling. Bandera 1. Pocket spear for a spear. Okay, obviously fucked that up. Oh boy. I was saying no pocket shield, but you know, he's got a second spear, I guess, just in case. Oof. That corpse going there sucks. Oof, no stun. Yeah, that was expected. Alright, got the stun there. Like that. Come on, team. Hit something. Team! The Zoning Bro remains very important in his zoning. Just in case he stops zoning, do I pull out the shield? That's where the T3 is going to go next turn. I think so. Okay, got that guy fleeing. Whoever kills the T3 gets to drink the most lead paint. I don't understand. Okay, that Nacho going all the way around. That's pretty good for us. Pretty into that. Okay. Now we just need to fully surround this silly nacho. Still can't hit him, really? Really? He's fully surrounded. Surely you can find a weak spot. Really? No stun? There we go. Alright, got him to flee. My god. Jeez. Woof. Alright. Finally. That T3 nacho. And so here, this is our first potion. The potion of flesh knitting. If one divorces the horror of the act from its utility, there are few phenomena more marvelous in nature than the Noxerer's ability to recover by eating the flesh of its dead. Of the dead. No longer, now man himself may take on such qualities, and without committing crimes of conscience to boot. So, this is our first potion we found. You know, of course we started with the apotheosis. And this is kind of a nice one to drink in that instead of an injury of sickness going from a 1 to 2 day time period, this will immediately just be 1, because I think it affects itself, I have to imagine. I think that's true. So the bros that are likely to get injured that I really don't want to ever have to sit out are primarily either the banners or spear bros. So I could just give this to either Dennis 1896 or the zoning bro right now. And I think that would be fine. Poll? Nah, I'm not gonna leave that one up to chat. I like the idea. Broken Exile. But this is one I'm gonna make the determination on. Coward? True. As much as you love zoning, Dennis needs this. Chat will fuck shit up just for the hell of it. Exactly. Exactly. As you should. I would too. Embrace chaos. I think I'm gonna go with the zoning bro. I think that is true. I think that is better value. And so, we'll heal by tomorrow. So it does affect this potion when you do it. Normally, as previously mentioned, this would be 1 to 2 days. Are potions permanent on a bro? Yes. Potions are permanent. This is a forever thing. He will forever have 1 less day on any injury he ever receives, including sickness. It's pretty good. Potions are permanent. All right. Well, there's another road going south and then maybe east, which, yeah. Permanent and unique. Oh yeah, they're all... The sheer number of them is vast. There's all sorts of crazy shit. He can eat rats all day and be fine, exactly. All right, we'll get some more tools. Lotions and potions are 1 of 1, exactly. You need a command for potions, and if they are found, and who they are assigned to. Yeah, it's gonna be, like I said, it's gonna be pretty interesting deciding who, when, where, and why to allocate them. Gonna be some pretty interesting decisions. And as also previously mentioned, we are going to want to run a roster a little bit bigger than 12 to account for sickness that we inflict just to buff up a bro for later. You need a command for potions is probably a good idea. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what I need to do. That may end up being necessary, the Chaucer. It'll also be a pain for me to keep it updated though too. So I'm not sure. All right, Crackalack. Gonna be a thrower. A defensive thrower. Not exactly the same thing as Master Maticus last run, but he may end up being a thrower with rotate. Should we have the goal of getting every potion? I would like to. Just mod the Chaucer and make him do it. Well, I would have to do more than mod him. I'd have to give him some sort of way to update the command. Actually, I don't know. You'll have to forgive me. I'm a noob. When I started streaming this Winstreak series, I didn't do much like research on being a good streamer, if we're being honest. And the idea of having someone manage these is not something that ever even crossed my mind. There's probably some way I can do it, and I don't know how. Or like make it so that people could update it is a good idea. I'm not sure how I don't know, anyway. But I think it's just modding someone isn't enough. I think that lets them control Twitch, but not the chat commands in my bot that's from Stream Elements. Do I have any mods? No. Like moderators? No. Mods, I guess, is an overloaded term in the current context, because it could also be game mods, which I do have some. All quality of life. They're in the doobly-doo, in the description. So yeah, here on Crackalack, I think I'll take the opportunistic +4 in resolve, just to pull him up from 34. And I like the idea of quick hands here, so we'll do it. You'll keep it updated? Okay, I'm gonna look at a mechanism to maybe how to do that for Stream Elements, or if I need to use a different chatbot. But I like the idea. Yeah. Cheap javs in town? There are very cheap javs in town. I don't know that we need them though. Honestly. We've gotten really lucky with javs dropping. Sir Slurgy, I hope you had a good Thanksgiving. I certainly did. Sky113. Had a wonderful Thanksgiving. Hosted my wife's family. We had a whole bunch of people here. You can make a mod chat in the Discord and just make it so that the modded people can only type and see in it. I could. I'll have to muse on that. But I like the idea, if someone is willing to keep the, help me, anyway, I wouldn't not do it. Keep up to date on who has been allocated which potions if that ends up being an issue. Like, I don't know if people will be curious and want to ask. I have to imagine that certainly could happen. I'll look into what's necessary. You would love to assist? Okay, the Chaucer, I love that you would love to assist. I'll look into what that might take, and I'll keep that in mind. I very much appreciate your offer. Cool, thank you. I will let you know. Yeah, we've got Javs at home. We have, and we've got Javs at home would be the crude javelins that Orc Young and Barbarian Thralls have. These are real Javs. I think we've got enough. And Psycho Ling is, I don't know, I guess maybe. I think I'm okay not buying these Javs. What I'm more tempted by, honestly, is the tools. But I think even that I'm not gonna do. Yeah, I think we either go south or east. I think, well, not even east. We're just gonna go south. Ever wish the devs famed slings? Kind of. From the city of Al-Hazif. Al-Hazif. So, notably, not the arena city. So Slurgy won't throw away any spear bros. The arena city is always the green flag. And so you can look at the list, and we know that Dahab is the southern city-state with the arena. Okay, so now we've got another ambition choice. I kind of like this one now. Discover a ruined camp or other hostile location on your own by exploring the land, destroy it, and take the plunder. This seems like a pretty good one for us to take. There's going to be random easy camps that we're going to find as we're traveling around. And now that we have 12 bros, we're very likely to be able to do that to a lot of them on the map. The easy ones anyway. So. Bows are overpowered in Legends. Well, Slurge is going to show you one overpowered anatomist with a bow in this run. Just you wait. Alright. Drive off nomads from the nomad hideout west of Al-Hazif. Might do that one. Hunt down what terrorizes Al-Hazif. Might do that one as well. Escort caravan to Albstadt, 3 days to the northwest. So Albstadt is this town way up here. I don't think we're going to do that. I'm just going to decline it because I know I'm never going to click that accept button. So let's see. Which one of these do I do? I might do the hunt down what terrorizes. The thought is, one, it's another potion. And see, the zoning bro is already recovered. Nice. You would do snakes first? Oh god. Oh god, snakes. Snakes. I hate snakes. Snakes are so bad, but we do need to kill one of everything. Which is kind of the fun of Anatomists, right? We're going to be seeking out some fights that we have to be ready for everything. At least once. Snake potion's so good. Snake potion's so good. Absolutely. Do we get pots from the arena if it's our first? Actually, that's a great question. Like, if you fight hyenas in the arena, do you get the potion? That's a great question. I don't know. Get these motherfucking snakes off this motherfucking cart. I'm going to do this one. And the reason is We may bust that camp without the contract. Okay, here's our footprints. And we'll do it so we can complete the ambition. Okay, hyenas. It's either snakes or sand puppies. Looks like it's hyenas. Hyenas is a really good fight for us. This potion is 50% reduced damage from bleeds. And so reduced damage from bleeds, I'm thinking is a great one to give to a spear bro. We're probably also going to give this potion to the zoning bro. And notably, he would normally get 1 to 2 days of sickness plus 1. So it would be 2 to 3. But because of this potion, it will actually be knocked back down to 1 to 2. But 6 hyenas. We're hoping to also get some pelts, if possible. I don't have a drinking problem, I swear. It's okay. This is the run for drinking problems. Is the zoning bro gonna be our mutie? I don't think so. But he is gonna be a very good bro. Yeah. Realistically, I'm gonna have to spread the sauce around. But I think there will be a point where I'll probably start accumulating kind of naturally, at least to a limited extent. And when that happens, there will be opportunities to make a mutant bro. You'll never get the sauce? Probably true. Your bro is unlikely to get the sauce. Okay. Pretty okay with the frenzied hyena going there. Should be able to take him out. We've got enough maces for stuns. Rude. Rude. Here we go. Wow. That hyena was very eager to take the high ground. A little bit too eager. Used up all my hit chance luck. My god. Excuse me? What is this? And then when I do hit, I don't get the stun. My god, this frenzied hyena. What is this? Game. Let me hit them. Let me hit them. Is Dr. Vishnevsky gonna die? No. He will not. My God. That was ridiculous. All right. And here, brewed with a previously unknown gland from the savage desert hyena, this hearty brew transforms even the frailest man into a font of endurance. Even the most grievous of wounds will stop bleeding and close in a fraction of the time. So, yeah, reducing the damage received from bleeding by 50%. Excellent to give to any nimble brother, for sure. And honestly, I think a really good one to give that to, as previously mentioned, will be the Spear Bro. There's not a ton of good potions for the Spear Bro, any Spear Bro on the list. But this is a pretty good one, given, again, what he's likely to be subjected to. And so I think this makes sense. I really do. And so this will give us just 1 to 2 days worth of sickness because of the nacho potion. There it is, 1 to 2. And this is why, under some circumstances, I should probably wait. And maybe this is one of them, and I was just too eager to click the button. That's probably true. Oh well. Weird question. What does the book show? You have no idea? Oh yeah, so the book. Yeah, so why don't I show the book? So this is the best example. The book tracks your research of each of the different types of enemies. Technically, the books are unnecessary. I could sell them. They don't have any value. I could track this manually, but I think that almost feels like not in the spirit of the run. It gives you these. I feel like I should keep them. And it takes up a damn slot. Yeah, that's the thing. It was good timing in the day. Midday isn't too far. Okay, that's true. But yeah, it basically just shows your progress. And so this will show the different potions and which ones you've found. So oh, game. I love how it always shows you famed items in shops early on. It's so cruel. It's so mean. It's so mean. It's so mean. Game, why you gotta show us these great hats? Why you gotta show me 3 wonderful, beautiful, I'd love to have them in the end game hats? What are these armors? What is this? The gods of Battle Brothers are cruel. 5 famed items. It's like, hey, do you happen to have, like, I don't know, 200,000 spare crowns? These could all be yours. Another thing of note is you cannot treat sickness at the temple. We can treat other things. But can we rob this place? I know, right? Also, what in God's name, what sort of peddler convention is going on? Oh, okay. It's the seasonal fair. It's actually a peddler convention. Okay. I don't know why I questioned it. Right. Okay. MLM convention. Oh my god. Let's hope it's like Tupperware, like the old stool stuff, you know? I miss when it was just Tupperware. It was so much nicer. Now it's all, I don't know, weird leggings and stuff. We could roll a bro. we could roll a bro. I don't know. I don't love our options here. Peddlers can be good tanks if you're shopping for your shield wall, bro. Well, that's true. That is true. That is true. Also, man, I turned that heat on way too high. It's like roasting in here. Gotta turn that nonsense down. Okay. Yeah, I don't know that it's bad. We gotta buy Tarek. Is it because he's the goat man? I don't actually, does the goat man, is that just associated with the shepherd? The goat man. I don't feel like I've ever seen that. Yeah, that's just associated with the shepherd. We could try the 80 beggar. I don't know. I think we're gonna save our cash. I don't know that we need to be throwing it at recruits that aren't worth probably keeping around long term. I think we're gonna look for kind of better sort of mid-game, slightly more powerful backgrounds. Yeah, money is precious in the early game. I feel like I'm not gonna squander it quite so readily. We're gonna sell most of the stuff here. Get as much cash as we can. So buy rice. Probably gonna buy some rice. And I'll probably just do this via contract. That would have been a potential hideout to bust, you know, to complete the ambition, but that's okay. I think after we complete this contract, we're probably gonna make a little trek through the desert, since we know there's at least a road going down here. And then we'll likely find a nomad camp to break at that point. $76 gold for the opportunity to grab an armor and neutralize a dangerous foe is really appealing to you. Yeah. I think the net is good. I agree with the net. Hello, Eagledub. Yeah, we're off to a good start so far. I like the net, I like tools, and I like food. A caca. Hope the nobles burn the city to the ground if the holy war comes along that destroys those fames. Man. Brutal. That's right. Going through the desert on a horse with no name. Feels good to be out of the rain. And we got some, oh, I was gonna say nomad footprints. Those are not nomad footprints. Though, you can't, so you cannot attack an army if you are out completing a contract, because I think they just didn't want you to put the game in a weird state where you're hostile to someone where you're gonna return a contract, you know, reward or whatever. This army is tempting to attack. I'm gonna be honest. We literally can't right now. But if I could, it would be tempting. I don't think we can. Like, I think this is literally too strong. Because the conscripts with Nimble, I think, would tear us apart. But it's tempting. Slurgy wants his gun. Slurgy wants his gun. Okay. So we're gonna put Dennis 1896 in front of the throwers. Dr. Wisniewski has 9, so even though he's absolutely in terrible shape. Well, I guess I can get closer. I can see what's here. A single slinger? Okay. That's fine. Okay. That leather cap is better than the farmer's hat? True. Thank you, Roxton, it's me. Good call. That is better. Thank you. Okay. So, let's allocate a level up here. I think I am going to make Bandero want a spear. I think that settles it. The 4 in fatigue there. I like it. Farmer's hat better than leather cap. As far as fashion is concerned, I think I agree. If we go by how many tank builds use it. No comment. Deep Space Cowboy. Nice little level up here. We'll grab... Oof. We'll grab fast. Kind of that's because of the pierced hand at the moment. Grib, let's allocate his points like this and grab fast. Very fancy sparkling water. Yes. LaCroix. Black raspberry. It's pretty good. Advanced Lightning is a big wild card. Who knows what the hell's gonna happen here? If this weren't a +1 in melee skill, I do like the idea of like flail fatigue neutral. I'm not gonna grab the 1. He may end up still just being a tank, and we'll see what happens. Definitely gonna grab Colossus with this monstrous hit point total. I don't know. I think he should just be a nimble tank. Of some form. We'll figure something out. Okay. Some cutthroats, an outlaw, and a slinger. Should be no problem. We are going to need some more medical supplies. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to buy some, which is gross. I much prefer to, you know, steal them, I guess. All right, we can put Lucid Tavi here. Do the old spear wall. Prevents them from completely being able to move through this little passageway. Let's make melee contact all the way down here. Kind of love that. Oh no, a big sword. It is a big sword. But that's all right. We're big boys. We can take it. I don't know what this slinger is going to do exactly, or where it's going to attack. Okay, move up that way. Could maybe move Bandera 1 up 1 hex just to double cover this hex here. Because likely the zoning bro is going to have like this cutthroat breakthrough, so we can kind of at least prevent him from getting quite as surrounded. I think that's good. But here's the deal. If this big, scary, spooky sword hits us, we'll only take half the normal bleeding damage. So that's kind of neat. Given his position, is it worth pulling out the shield? I think so. Oh, we procced 9 lives on Dr. Vishnevsky. Maintain the spear wall. So, injured kneecap. Alright, so they wasted their turn running around. I think maybe I just run right up to him now. No stun. There we go. Big sword is still censored. Oh my god. Can I type it? Was it greatsword? What was that? What was it that was? It wasn't greatsword. Longsword? What was the word that was censored? Longsword? On YouTube. Okay. That's so funny. I love it when the enemy uses shield push. Iron Longwood. Everyone knows it's just a extended spear anyway. This Nomad Cutthroat's got like absolute bloodlust for Dr. Vishnevsky back here. The Nomad Mace is indeed worse than ours. These Morning Stars are a great weapon. Having the damnedest time hitting them though. Vance Lightning's durable enough. Rough. Alright, got them all fleeing now. So we got this armor for 50. We would like to try to dagger this down if we're able. Oh my god, I need to fix Bendero's nonsense backup spear for his primary spear. He does not need that. Oh, alright. Well, we destroyed that armor. Couldn't quite get the full surround in time. That's okay. Still really good, good fight for us. So, let's fix... This doesn't need to be the case. Let's do this instead. Okay. Minus 40% damage inflicted on Grib, that sort of sucks. We got the big sword, we did. Unfortunately, the two-handed scythe is like, it's an okay weapon, but it's not that great. Can you get the Nomad leather cap or Nomad light helmet? Probably I'm going to give those to some other bros first. You actually have a, despite how silly it looks, it's actually a very efficient little 0 fatigue penalty, very fashionable helmet. That's actually better than a lot of the backliners. Yikes. All right, I think we can allocate our level up here. Man, these +4s are tempting in fatigue while they're here. I'm not gonna need that much fatigue. The talent star and hit points kind of makes it so that, like, you know, anytime there's a 3 or 4, we can always take it in the future. I think we'll go with the fatigue. Can you trade that butcher's apron? Sure. Oh, the butcher's apron. Yeah. We can do that. And so, as for next perk, I think 9 lives looks pretty good. Probably just do 9. Sure. Psycho Ling. Oof. I guess a tempo thrower. Very bad. We'll grab fast. Looks like a plague doctor that's full-time. That full-times as a butcher? Kind of, actually. Somehow rolling really well. Huh. Almost like a build-up sling into a throw fast adaptation situation, yeah. Anyway, I guess I'll take melee defense. So yeah, Roxanne, it's me. I can either give dodge or Colossus. I guess let's do dodge. Could do backstabber. Maybe backstabber? Let's do backstabber. Alright, we gotta get some medical supplies rolling. Hopefully we can get back before nighttime. Might not make it. Oh, just barely. Wow, it still says dusk even. Damn. Are you right on the thought that a better polearm will be found and you'll be their backup? I think so. Man, this is disappointing. Could maybe wander through the desert. I guess that's the play. We're out of ammo. I feel like it's a find the arena angle right now. Lose a few spear throws there. As is tradition. That's apparently what I do. That's my thing. Then put it in 4th gear and grind out the mid game. Am I so predictable? Apparently so. Alright, we're gonna travel through the desert. I think we got enough food. We should be okay. We'll look for the fights against nomads that are reasonable, as we see them. Certainly they might not all be. I'm gonna click on this road over here, see where it navigates us. Yeah. I was kind of worried about that body of water. Good call there. Yeah, it's easy enough to get trapped behind a body of water, and it's really annoying when it happens. Yeah, that was certainly going to be a dead-end peninsula down there. Most likely. We'll see later, but... Alright, not finding a random camp. Not finding a town. Not finding any fights. Just aimlessly wandering. Hey! Just kidding. Some nomad cutthroats? Great. This will get us our ambition. I shouldn't have moved forward there, because I didn't think about that guy's turn. Well. Shoot. Okay. Suddenly all fleeing. So this armor's already completely borked. This one is salvageable, potentially. That one is no longer salvageable. Alright. That was a 50 armor we would have liked to dagger down, but wasn't in the cards. Got a level on our maybe banner, looking maybe more likely to be the banner at this rate. And do I take the 3 in range defense or the 3 in hit points? Nice free fight, yeah. Free, except we, you know, I probably could have avoided using as many jabs as I did. It would have been a potential trade of jabs for tools. So. He keeps rolling like a god. Except for the time he didn't. He did roll a +2 on his first level, but has rolled a +4 on the last couple, as far as resolve is concerned anyway. I think we take the range defense. And could grab anticipation now. Could also grab rally. Would be okay now. I kind of like the idea of doing anticipation first. We're in the desert. We're fighting nomads. We can position him as such so that he just deflects all the arrows. Lucid Tavi. Do I take the +5 or do I take 2 melee defense? I don't think it's necessarily obligatory on a Catalbro to take every initiative level. I think there's certain points where I'm happy to leave them. Yeah. In a stream like, I don't know, maybe a month ago, I was in a position like this on a bro like this, and Sin's pushed for continuing to level initiative, but I don't know that I agree. I feel like there's a certain point where you don't really need that much more. Like, I don't really feel the need to outspeed goblins. It's value for dodge, yeah. And it's a known quantity, like it's a known entity, it's a known amount. We know that 5 initiative will be 3/4 of a melee and range defense. So we know that from a defensive perspective, it is worse than just taking melee defense. With 3 talent stars, this will 50% of the time be a +5 and 50% of the time be a +6. I think in this case, I am kind of keen to take the melee defense. He's got such incredibly good melee skill. Could grab Relentless now on the sort of premise or expectation of picking up a Catal. I have to like buy one though. I don't know. I just feel like that's so shitty. It's so much money. And just fight some assassins? True. Then you don't have to buy it. If we find one singular assassin, I will sacrifice 3 bros to get that Catal. Just grab gifted. I don't know, honestly my inclination is... Why didn't I just make this a spear, bro? But we'll do what we can with what we've got. I think I'll take a hit points roll here. Could maybe grab resolve here while it's a +4 with the gifted. I think I like that. I'm not sure, by the way, whether resolve is a better or worse stat without being able to enter the confident state. Why am I having to use the restroom so much? Also slurgy double fisting drinks. It's true. Well, yeah, so this is the cocktail that my wife made for me earlier in the evening. And it was just like the ice had melted. So I did drink the ice, and then here's the sparkling water. Yeah. A large collection of colorful nomad huts and tents huddled together in the desert. This is like almost close to being able, like a reasonable fight for us. This is your bro right now. The trash man, I eat garbage. I don't think we can clear this with no ammo. Yeah, we're a little short on ammo. We're only missing 2 jabs on Crack-a-Lock. And I guess the bundle of jabs on cycling. I think it's too risky. Spit out a patrol. It might. I think we'll probably have to skip over this one for now. We're not quite there. Can we give those leather caps to the weak bros? Yeah, actually we can. Let's give Dr. Vishnevsky a big ol' sword in case he has to fight something in melee. Boy, he's in rough shape though. Unfortunately, we're gonna have another tick of the midday sun without medical supplies. It's kind of rough. Oh, maybe I should just return to Stromark. We know where it is. It's been a while since we've been there. Oh! What? Okay. Dahab! Here's the Arena City. Here's where we can throw away a couple spear bros, if we wanted. Escort caravan to Stromark? Okay, maybe. Some might call it min-maxing, you call it your ADHD. There's a fine line. Ratcatcher's foaming at the mouth right now. Yeah, he's in rough shape. Unfortunately, this is a town with spices, so we won't be able to sell our previously acquired bounty. Ooh, a noble? Yeah, disowned nobles they're not a great background. Disowned nobles they're not awful, but they're rarely worth the value. This one's closer, he's closer to being reasonable, but I don't think that's gonna be something we're gonna pick up. I'm gonna buy medical supplies at a highway robbery price. Your favorite way to buy a Catal is with a 1K assassin roll attached? Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, we wanna get an assassin with the full getup. for cheap. All right, we'll take a look at what's in the arena. Aha. These are nachos. I'm gonna just turn that down. Look at me go. I've changed. Okay. I think I am gonna accept this contract. Escort caravan to Stromark. It's just right there. Sure. We'll get well supplied in the city that we're going to. They've got an arrow maker's shed, and so we can stock up on ammo there. But you'll be fine 9 out of 10 times. Probably true. Look at him, he's learning. I know. Well, you know, the thing is it's not even just learning. It's acting on previously learned knowledge. Because if you recall last time, I said, this is a bad idea. And then I just did it. Not smart. I think we're gonna do this ambition of getting to 2,000 crowns. We want to get our banner going. These other ones are gonna take a little while, and so that's the one we'll choose. Yeah, battle standard time indeed. Okay. Well supplied. Ammo should be dirt cheap. 87 per stack. Let's go. Spices still sell for a decent amount here. These big towns are super nice. Absolutely. Yeah, good economic map. I agree. Yeah, this is pretty nice. This is pretty nice. We've got a cheap brawler. Those are basically always worth taking a look at, especially early. Drive off brigands, we'll do that. We're gonna buy, for sure, the 87 stacks of ammo. And this is the cheapest tools we've seen so far as well. Where is Kochberg? Was that where the contract was sending us? If that's, I didn't even look at the name of the town. If it was 4 days away, I'm not doing it. Good old Kochberg. More named armors, as you do. All right, let's take a look at this brawler. So, this brawler is very good. There's one thing about this brawler that makes me sad, though. Anyone know what it is? There's one thing about this brawler that makes me deeply sad in this moment. He's level 1? No, it's not that. Ding ding ding, Akibio got it. Determined is useless on this origin. Yep. This is one of my favorite traits in the whole game. Yeah, otherwise he would be an amazing tank. He's still good. But this is the Orc Weapon Master. Is this the Orc Weapon Master? I don't know, with 53 melee skill? I don't think so. Melee skill is the most important stat for that. Fatigue's not really gonna matter that much. Not really, anyway. Not after the potion. So this would be like a god tier forge tank in any other origin? Yes. It's even still a good forge tank in this origin. I mean, yeah, He's really good. But like when I compare him to, let's see, where even is he right now? Vance Lightning. It's like he's got more fatigue, but he's got less health, but he's kind of a similar idea. Like really similar, actually. Yeah, melee attack just too low. I mean, he's good. He's, unfortunately, this is like, it's weird to say this, but I think he's just a tempo bro. Not a forge tank. I don't think this origin needs one because of the potions that let you not need one, basically. In any other origin, under any other circumstance, this would be a great forge tank. But I think not here. He's just a regular pleb. He's good. Yeah, if he had 2-star or 3-star melee defense, I would also say you just go tank. I agree. Okay, so let's see. Next, oh, I gotta cross that one out. Are you saying nimble tanks are better than forged in this origin? Yes, kind of think so. And there are, you know, you can build a totally serviceable tank that, you know, just only uses the library shield, and with the potion that lets you permanently shield wall, it's pretty damn good. Wait, isn't your plan to make a forged tank newt? Yeah, but then they don't need to level up fatigue. So why don't you just do this? Fuck off. No, he's better than that. Like he's good enough to keep around. Well, I don't know if this is what he had in mind. Remus BH did say he wanted a tanky bro. I don't know if this is his dream exactly, but oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. He's just in a slightly awkward spot. Okay. So, let's complete this contract. Your memes be good, your memes be good. Alright, let's see if we can get there before nighttime. I'm guessing we will not be able to. That's okay. Again, I kind of have the situation with these staff slings of not wanting to bring the net. I guess what I can do, when I've got quick hands, I can just throw it on the ground for free if I need to. Pick it up at the end of the fight. Okay, it's Briggies. As expected, that is what they said it would be. 5 of them visible, 2 that aren't yet. We'll know if they are other raiders or if they are marksmen, depending on if these charge forward. Looks like they've got a couple marksmen. All right. Is that a great sword? Nah, just a long sword. Okay. Considering that Dennis 1896 already has dodge and anticipation, we're going to send him forward. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. That's not what I expected to see. Well, I'm glad I brought the net. Yeah, this armor, I want it. I wants this armor. I can has it, and I will. But it is a problem. The war brand, honestly not that scary. It's a little scary. But we're definitely gonna dagger down this fool. Let's run up to here and we'll see what they do. They believe they have ranged advantage, which means we know they've got throwing weapons. Longswords and Zweihanders / greatswords were actually used a lot more quickly than is commonly depicted in video games and movies. What do you mean by used a lot more quickly? Like as in they could swing more quickly? Do you know where to find these? I very much want them. I have no idea. I do love those candies though. Okay. So we're gonna have to think about how we want to approach here. Lucid Tavi. He's got dodge, he's got 9, he's got decent range defense. Could pull out the shield and move forward. And using a shield over just a one-handed weapon was a huge advantage. Oh, I've got to imagine. The users of greatswords were commonly really large dudes who were really agile and strong. They were not as bulky as they're made out to be. Yeah, I could see that. That makes sense. Not surprised to hear that. I think what I'm gonna put on the ground actually here is the bludgeon, so that we can swap to the sling. I think that will encourage them to move forward now that I have those equipped. Most greatsword users were the bodyguards and wore lighter armor. Reach and speed were the protection. Huh. Kind of cool. I'm a big slow boy. I would not have been good with a greatsword. I'd have been a peasant working in the fields, let's be real. We all would, yeah. If we go by what your ancestors did, you'd be making castles in Wales. That's cool as hell. Sounds like an alright gig to me. Okay, let's see what they do now. Yeah, there it is. Okay. I like that he went around though. I like that they're still avoiding melee contact. I actually think this is pretty good. No, I can't imagine they would have done that. Aha, the leader. The leader has jabs. So he'll throw at Dennis 1896 if I move behind him. So let's do that. This injury on Grib is kind of grim. Leader outplaying you, who knows you can't engage him first? Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, he's a spooky boy. They've got someone else with jabs. It might be this guy over here. Psycho Ling has an interesting problem. If I go here, I change the target for the throwing weapons to the zoning bro from Dennis 1896, and I don't want to do that. I don't want to throw anything at the menace of Uin, whatever the hell this is, because I don't want to damage the armor, and there's kind of no point because I'm not going to do much damage to it. The intent is to take that armor in the end. And I also can't reasonably hit anything with a sling. I could throw like one thing here at a terrible hit chance. Yeah, it's so bad. I could just pass the turn. It feels really, that's what really feels bad. Excuse me? That was my shield. Did the big briggies just throw a spear at you? They did. He did the throwing spear or whatever. Okay. Just wait there. Grib, even with minus damage inflicted, doing good work. Alright, let's get some damage on these raiders here. Okay, so far I'm keeping the brigand leader away, which is good. He's just throwing stuff, which is fine. He's not going to be throwing stuff for too much longer. We want to be ready to jump on him when the opportunity presents itself. Could move forward. I assume brigand leaders have quick hands. Oh wow, it even says he has quick hands. Okay. Does it always do that? Then everyone could jump him around the same time as, let's see, is it Crackalack that has the net? Yeah, Crackalack's got the net. Then we just start daggering. Should be able to get the kill on this raider. The zoning bro's pretty nice and defensive. Grib is not defensive, but I'm also not totally sad if he bites the dust. So we'll move him in as well. Not a ton of daggers. Okay. Got him. Can go for a stun. Oof. Military pick. Got some big hits on Bandera 1. So go ahead and pull out the pocket shield. Not enough fatigue to stun there. Okay. So you should start a how-to series on how to mod Battle Brothers, since a lot of people don't know how to. Not a terrible idea. Not a terrible idea. I feel like I should help Bandera 1 out. Okay. No stun, that's okay. Got him fleeing. Hell yeah. That is a sweet armor for us to get at this point in the run. Run him down. I think the Zoning Bro is the only one with a dagger here, and probably Kalashkova. Or at least a Tavi, rather. I don't even think we have a Kalashkova. I'm just so used to thinking of... Anyway. What is it, like day 15? Yeah, pretty close to that. It's around there. The Zoning Bro got the kill. And a nice hat too. Yeah, if we get the hat, that's honestly part of the whole package deal. Damn, that's good. That's so good. That is excellent, in fact. To get this reinforced mail hauberk and the bassinet with mail. That's so good, because it is day 10. It's day 10. It's day 10. I wouldn't call this endgame armor. Definitely I don't, you know, I set my sights higher than this for the top end of the crew, but still, definitely happy with that. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, it is. That is sick tempo for sure. Yeah, it's day 60 armor. I think that's a good way to describe it. That is definitely day 60 armor. I don't even know where the hell to put it. We can put it here for now, on Dennis 1896. We also got another stack of jabs, which is pretty cool. Or did I throw that on the ground? No, that's a new stack of jabs. Physician's mask. Wait, what's this doing here? Did I unequip this? When did that happen? When the hell did I do that? I did. Can you get the plague mask for fashion? Oh, I just unequipped it on the banner. God, I'm an idiot. Okay. Duh. Okay. Yeah, for the super helmet. Moment of panic where I'm like, did a bro die? Did I not remember? No, I'm just getting small end dumb brain. Now this warbrand is worth using right now. I don't know, give it to Vance Lightning back here, I guess. Only one starter dead? Yeah. Yeah, we lost someone early on, but just the one. Sucks we didn't drop the longsword. Yeah, that's true. That's true. We lost the starter banner. Being relegated to banner in one of Slurgy's companies is... it's a dangerous prospect. Well, boy, am I glad I went into that battle with the net. Note to self. Just go into battles with the nets. Just go into battles with the nets. Oh yeah, and we got this helmet, true. Let's... yeah, just like that. I think we're good. Did you encourage a good habit in Slurgy? Yes, you did. And I appreciate it. Thank you. And we're back. Okay. I probably don't sell the spices here. I think what I do is I buy tools because I'm never gonna get a better price for tools than this. And I want to go somewhere where I can sell the spices that I've got for a decent price. So maybe I'll head back up to Albstadt. Do all the frontliners have a wooden shield backup? Not Deep Space Cowboy, but the rest all did. And we head north for the loop again? Yeah, maybe. Mortimer Drock just completed Black Monolith. Congrats. I assume you're, you know, starting that out with a smile. One must assume it was a successful fight in the Black Monolith. A correct assumption? Oh, your Black Monolith. Oh, okay. I see. Okay. Oh my god. Yeah, that was spooky. Like, very spooky. Cutthroat and some outlaws? Ooh. I hate that they're running away, but I'm gonna chase these. I think this little chase means we're not gonna make it back to Albstadt. Oh my god, why are they so fast? Gotta get ourselves a scout. You're printing end of semester reports for students in your chess club. Ah, very nice. That's very cool. I wish that, so I grew up in like a real small town. I wish that I had had the opportunity to do chess club or something like that, but there just wasn't the population. I think that's a game I really would have enjoyed. Chess, that is. And I do enjoy it, but like, as a like, terrible player. You bet your town was smaller? How many digits did it have? It doesn't take too much to get smaller. How many digits did the population have? I should clarify. 2 digits? You had 1 blinking yellow light? Okay, we had no lights, so I guess I win, but it's not a competition you want to win. We had no stoplights. Just a rinky-dink little nothing Farmville. Look at these fools sacrificing themselves to my spear. All right. Let's try to dagger down all of these fools. Great fight for mid-game needed armor. I agree. I agree. Oh. We're not too worried about the damage that the whip will cause. Yes, this that's stitched nomad armor. The 80 durability armor is really nice. Excellent. Run them down. Cool. Does WC mean World Championship? Is there a chess World Championship going on right now? There is. Oh, all right. Yeah, we got the stitched nomad armor, which we like. We like that a lot. And we also got the leather nomad robe, which is fine. It's like an okay piece of armor. Give that to Roxanne and to me. Give him this helmet too. Could use like a pole mace or a better reach weapon than this stupid pitchfork. But it is what we have. You don't really need it, you don't really ever get hit. True, not very often. but it's a nice look. Very appropriate for traveling through the desert. Who's playing in the Chess World Championship? Is it still, what's his face? The dude guy? What is his name? The guy who's really good. Magnus, that is who I was thinking. Magnus Carlsen. Oh, Hikaru? Is Hikaru good enough? I honestly didn't know. Dingley Ren and Gukesh Domaraju. Ah, okay. Magnus Carlsen didn't want to defend his title. Ah, okay. Interesting. Magnus decided not to play the World Championships anymore? Oh. I see. Would the War Scythe be a good fit for you if we had a War Scythe? Talking about the War Brand? I think we'll leave the War Brand on Vance Lightning. He was like too easy. Fair enough, he can say that. You're from a small village, all your knowledge you got from books before the internet era. When you were 16, you made a chess club with the director of the school, even smaller village, and played there for a couple years in tournaments, then left chess club for 20 years. Now in Fuck It, this is a real chess desert, but only because of Russian/Chinese migration here. It's kind of popular. I assume that's pronounced Fuck It, but I actually don't know. That's like in Thailand, right? Yeah. Interesting. I think when people in Europe say small village, though, I'm gonna be honest, I'm skeptical. What is to you a small village? I'm probably from somewhere smaller. Not that it's any sort of like competition, because it's not. It's a whatever, but under 1,000? Yeah, under 1,000 is small. Phuket? Alright, well, you know, I just assume it's pronounced fuck it. I guess that's not right. And they don't season food where you're from? Correct. Only salt and pepper, and even that might be too spicy for some people. Okay, return Idol of Fertility, we always like those. An Oath Taker, unexpected premium background appearing, but it's a big city. And here we can finally have a good place to sell our spices. This is a good place to sell stuff. And I think sell stuff we shall. We'll leave a few spears in case we get opportunistic beast fights. I think we can equip these shields, move over some better ones. I think Baron Montone's got to stop pulling out the staff sling. Sell swords, sell stuff. Indeed. Doesn't quite put us to 1,200, but I think we should be able to do that next time. I think this is a pretty good place where I should probably call it. I do have to sign into work tomorrow. Very sad, very sad. But, you know, it is what it is. So, who should I send you over to? Send you over to Some Weird Sins. Can you add you to the list? I can! I can, Mortimer Drock. Any specific request? Arvius, that is where I was going to send you. I was thinking either Arvius or Sins, but Arvius is playing Battle Brothers, so let's go to Arvius. So we're off to a good start. Pretty happy with where the company's at. But I think this is a good place for me to call it. I don't know yet for sure if I'll be streaming tomorrow, but I will certainly be doing some more later this week. High initiative, bro. Got it. So, to all of you, wherever you are in the world, have yourselves a good one. Ta-ta.